Ladies and gentlemen, greetings, good day, welcome, howdy, doodle, dandy, Andy. I hope we're all feeling good. Today is endgame time for the warrior. We get our 100 spirit fixed. We still haven't decided again for our final spirit skill. It's a bit of a bummer, to be honest. I guess the best thing that we could do right now... Well, if I use resonating shield, you know what? No, we're gonna do this. I have resonating shield going on, so let's do scavenge plating and see how well this is, because I've never played scavenge plating before, but now that I play the shield breaker, the scavenge plating might actually turn out good, and I have even enough spirit to whip out clarity. So that's amazing. It's called clarity, isn't it? Clarity? Vitality, persistence, but we don't need persistence. We need clarity. Ah, we already have clarity in. Okay, so I can use fast forward then to have the scavenge plating. Scavenge plating duration is 8 seconds. Wait, use fragment of armor. More armor, maximum scavenge plating. No, I want a persistence to have that be longer. Persistence and precision then. Okay. See how well these are all working out. This is like a bit of experimental now. So we want the scavenge plating to last longer, and we want this to be better as well. Okay. Well, this might either work out good or go bad. Shorsh, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're feeling well. And we're excited to get this off the ground because, man, if it works what we've been cooking up here, that would be great. Witchbok is dead. We gotta find the Chimera now. Our damage has skyrocketed as of late. So let's see what we can do. Oh no, I forget to redo my passives, because while I was talking about like the passives on YouTube, I found a way to do things a little bit better and save me some unnecessary points down here. Might even be able to do things a bit better in this case here as well to save myself even more points, like by going up and around instead of like through the middle. Like generally like a lot of improvements. And now we're getting the scavenge plating. I can see that already, so we have instantly more armor. My totems are just shredding everything at this point. Actually, don't even need to summon 2 totems. Oh, it doesn't go further there. We're like really good to go. Now I wonder if the bonus AC rating that we get over precision is enough to get us where we need to be. Something like that. Scavenge plating. Scavenge plating. See, like we're armor breaking a lot. This is good. I like that. So straight up more armor. That is tons more armor. So if I like walk into this, bob. Just get my scavenge plating up. I break armor, and at the same time, I'm like, nah, you shall not damage me. Nah, I don't. Oh, and we're creating rage. Okay, so the rage creation does actually work. Buff. That is cool. I wasn't aware it would do that. I got the boon to get no minor affliction, get my Titan last ascent finally. Let's go. How was it on the 4th? Like, I am still genuinely scared with my warrior to do the 4th. Not the 3rd. The 3rd is going to be easy. But the 4th, like, after doing it with my Pathfinder, I'm like, how's that going to be? I mean, we're definitely going to, like, push for the 3rd really hard today. That we get that one done with the Totem Warrior. Because we all know that that one is just going to be a joke, right? And we're going to have some time. I'd even upload that to YouTube at some point because I just want to see how well that has been going. Okay, we get a drop back here. Let's get it back in. Moins and Ragok. Good morning. I heard you said that dual string bows are crappy. No. But dual string bows are amazing. Like, you must have misheard. You might have misunderstood that for the Pathfinder build. The Pathfinder build just needs to have a bow in general that does things. It doesn't need a specific bow. It doesn't need to be having like a dual string or anything. It just needs to be a bow to do the things. So that's the difference. Maybe you misunderstood that. But bows, like dual string bows, are certainly not crappy. 1, 2, 3. Armor break him. And I get my rage up. This is very useful. Like I can block all the hits while I just stand there. Garrus, so good to see you there. All good, brother. I mean, sometimes you mishear things. I'm just here to, like, that's why you came to ask, and I'm here to clarify. No one got hurt. We got all our answers. We're perfect. Got my first divine at level 46. That is amazing, brother. You could now change, like, so I did change my divine for 700 regal orbs. 700! So I don't ever have to worry about regal orbs ever again. It was really useful. Let me tell you that. It was really useful. Okay, what did we wanted to do? We had more damage, and now we needed to decide where do we go with our next skill points. What would be really helpful? I mean, we picked out that jewel socket here because we could get more life regeneration, and that would be needed in the long run. Another tier 1 map. That was up there, so the Chimera is never going to be up there, but let me double check. I might do that. Yeah, the currency exchange is really useful for this. Like, you can either change it like for 130 exalteds or so if the prices haven't dropped, or you could like change it for a lot of regals. Your monk 76 and no divines. Don't worry. Like I have like now so many characters leveled up, and we have like we have found like 4 divines in total. Well, I mean, which is still good. Like 4 divines is amazing, right? Shit, we almost had him stunned. Oh, he's gonna be bugged. I don't like this. I hate this boss so much. I'm like standing next to him and I'm breaking his armor right now. See, my shield totem hitting is just breaking the armor. And if he would hit me with certain hits, I could just block that. But I also get rage and scavenge plating. Okay, sir, are you gonna land here again? See, like boom, boom, we're banging the shield. It's bonus stun too, so the scavenge plating is actually pretty mean because it does like everything. And armor broken again. This is working way better than anticipated. I like that. What's the hardest act with this build? I'm assuming Act 2. Rengar, it was Act 2, but only because I made mistakes. So I made the updated guide today because I gave you a better path of passing. I think in Act 2, if I went like here and vam, instead of going through this, like I went through this, like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points. But instead, I should have gone for 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom! And a bonus totem straight away in Act 2. And I don't know why it took me so long to realize this, but I'm so happy that I could now like redo the whole passive tree to have like you're gonna have a way better experience. Like my Act 2 was okay until Jamanra. Jamanra was really rough, but then like you know I stepped it up. I made it work. So the updated version should be vastly improved and better for you. Found 2. Yeah, divine orbs, despite having like a lot of rarity finds, seems still like absolute gamble. Like finding divine orbs seems a bit like mythic items in Diablo 4. They might have an X chance to drop, but only because something has a 5% chance to drop doesn't mean that you're gonna kill 200 monsters and you get it, right? A 5% chance stays a 5% chance or even less, right? So you might just simply never see it. And that's something that like I notice about divine orbs, right? They have this low chance to drop, and some people see more, some people seem less. But that again makes you ask, how do some people have hundreds of divine orbs already? Obviously through trading, but how do the people that have all the divine orbs inside the trade all the divine orbs? It brings up this standard question of like that Diablo has. So if someone has 10 billion gold already at the start of the season, how did he get that 10 billion gold? Right? There's always the first person that starts like RMTing, real money trading, and then like the real money trading reaches the economy, and then the economy gets ruined because of real money trading, and then it just goes downhill from there. So like I can stand in all these monsters, and as long as I'm banging my shield, I am defending all hits that I could be blocking, right? So if these lads are in front of me, right, I'm blocking what they could do to me. Like, see, they can't hit me. And I produce rage and scavenge shielding. That's working out so. I am very happy. You're banging what now? You heard me right. Don't make me say it again. I'm banging that shield. And it's breaking armor, and it's hurting people. I probably should go for more armor breaking in my skills, because that would help. Then I will break armor faster. So that's something I should probably rectify. To put some skill points into a bonus armor break. Because there's skill points for bonus armor break and bonus range. Okay, that's the checkpoint. Perfection. I had a Sapphire Dream Fragment drop on my Ranger, and someone offered 78 Divines. Yeah, but now comes the question, where are these 78 Divines from? Like, it's really nice that you're getting 78 Divines, but you know that they're not, you know where they're from. How do you get Blink anymore? You should be able to get Blink. You have a guide for your warrior? Just uploaded, Kurami. Just uploaded. I can check with a Spirit Gem when I'm back in the city. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Put the totems down. Earthquake, earthquake. Now let's start banging the shield. See, like, I'm banging the shield, I'm breaking his armor. My totems are toteming. Put more totems down, right? Keep banging the shield, keep breaking the armor. We need a bit more armor break on this. I mean, it's not that I need it, it's just like bonus. Also, the rage that we're getting is at 30 rage right now. Dude has so much armor, though. Dude, how much armor do you have? And we're blocking just most of his attacks. That's great. Ultimate Mana Flask. Okay, so we need these nodes here right now. There is this node. It's called Reverberating Impact. You break increased armor. So that would make me break more armor. And then I could also choose to go for here. Like, this would be break armor, having no... This here, break increased armor. And 10% chance to defend with 200% armor. That might be good. We could also go for increased armor break duration and break increased armor. This might be good. Here, break increased armor, and then increased armor break duration maybe. Or break increased armor, and then do more damage. That'd be 60% bonus break. That should work, right? Break, and bonus damage. Boom. What's crazy is the ring isn't even that good yet. Going for that many divines is crazy. The market is completely ruined. Because people have... There was a dupe, or there were dupes going on for materials. So you can imagine that people have more divines than there should be. People have been real money trading. So all of this is never healthy for the economy. And the only way how you stay relevant in the economy is by doing something like you know, by selling one item like you did for a crazy amount of divines, or by just like engaging in the real money trading, which you don't want to do, I assume. But which I don't want to do as well. Can you share your weapons? Yes, we're using +3 and +2. The interesting part is, do you know where I get my second weapon from? I went back to Act 2 and bought this. Yeah, I went back to Act 2 to get one with 65 strength requirement. Because like this, I can dual wield them now, and I'm already getting +5 ranks. I'm sitting at 18 ranks. No, wait. In total, 19 ranks of Shockwave Totem. And we're having like only tier 14 gems going. I have only tier 13 gems going. So I get +6 ranks to it already. You notice how that is going very good. It's funny how this like went for me doing any kind of damage to me, just like I gave up on me doing damage. I mean, we're still keeping our shield and our shield breaker. Bam, bam. Dude can't hit me. Dude can't hit me, chat. Because I am impenetrable. Working very good. We see spell totem support when GGG adds Templar in the game. I would like to see more totem gameplay. I feel like the current totem gameplay is pretty sad. I would like to see also multi-totem gameplay, so that I summon more than just one totem. Like right now, it's obviously like the shockwave totem spam because it just works. But I'd like to see like me summoning a power boost totem that power boosts my other totem, and then using a different totem to boost the totems, and then I'd summon like 3 different totems for the ultimate like super damage. I'd like to see that personally. Maybe you don't want to see that, but like I do. Haha, you came to the wrong neighborhood. Get slammed. Get slammed. Like PO1, a totem using another skill. You already have that, obviously, with the warrior ancestral totem. But yes, I would like to see a totem that can use more skills. So not just the warrior skills. I'd like to see totems that can go for all kinds of skills. But that might also be OP at some point, because imagine like putting a goddamn like comet into a totem and then be like, look at my comet, bam 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 bam. You know, it's like, okay, so like how about no? Okay, sir, if you run away one more time. Yep, we're throwing hands, okay? Sir, stop running! Stop this madness right now. I'm trying to slam you. Sir, please. Just let it happen. I'm holding the door, chat. I'm holding the door. I'm holding it down. See, he can't deal damage to me. I'm invincible. Okay, elemental damage still works. He was hacking on that one. Okay, I'll say it. Resonating Shield is a plenty stupid ability, and I love it. I wasn't really sure at first, but it's plenty stupid, and it's fun. Are you also going for rarity, or you put the items that give the most reg and armor and evasion? Well, we will go for rarity from level 65 on as soon as we enter the end game. I don't really care for rarity that much as I'm playing through the campaign, because I want to make it more realistic, right? You're not going to have the amount of rarity find that is possible. So there I don't care, but in the end game I sadly don't have a choice. I would like to abolish a rarity find. I'd like to not do it, but I cannot. It's too useful. I've seen it now on multiple characters, the difference between having rarity find and not having rarity find. And if you don't have it, like, you'll just get less of everything. So yeah. I hope they'll do something about it, because I just hate being pigeonholed, right? I want to make my character better, but I have to choose inferior items only because of magic find. And that just, like, sorry, there's no argument that will ever make this feel good. No, like, oh, you're just gonna play around it. You just gotta be smarter about your item choices. Now, fuck you. I should never have to make that choice between personal character power and maybe finding a bit more magical items. There should never be the question. This question should not be in the room. And it's stupid that it is. Don, thank you for the raid. Ladies and gentlemen, our friend, the good sir Don the Crown, raided us with his gang. I hope you had a splendid stream. And hopefully did not play that pesky monk further. About time to start something new, Don. Ah, pain. Used to watch me play PUBG. That's possible. I mean, I have 10,000 hours in the game, so you might have caught one of those. Torchlight tomorrow. I've seen your Torchlight video on the season update. I actually had a promo with Torchlight a long while back, and I really enjoyed that one. It was actually really damn good. Okay, so let's go down for the more armor breaking. I think that was like a decent decision for what we're doing here right now. You lose some power and gain magic find. Well, you do lose some power and gain magic find, yeah, but again, like, That should never be a choice you have to make. And it also makes trading again like stupid, because now you want to trade for items that are just giving you the perfect stats plus the magic find, because solo self finding like magic find good items and matching your stats can be a hassle. I mean, I have a set of rings right now that gives me 62% magic find. That's my one set of rings, and I use them on every character. I mean, they give me 62% magic find. What do you want to know? Like, they're not good rings. They're not doing anything special. They're not crazy, right? But it's 62% magic find, and it's just rings, and it's super easy to equip to whoever I want to. So, yay. Oh, +1 to melee skills, but this one has +1 to melee skills too. And it has maximum life. This one does only have 10 maximum life. Crown. Sorry, Don. I gotta kick the crown out. Enjoy, Don. Thank you for joining your community over. Have you played every class? Yes. At this point, this is my 7th character now to max level. Or, I mean, 70 plus. I count 70 plus. It's my 2nd warrior. Same Ascendancy, though. Why did we make another warrior with the same Ascendancy? That makes no sense. The reason is that we're living power fantasies. So I wanted to see, can I play totems from level 1 to level 65 and beyond, without anything else? So can I do the totem power fantasy? Can that be my main theme to go by? The answer is yes, it works. But that's what I like to do. I like to pick skills, make starters, and then enjoy them all the way from start to finish. And not just like, you know, can I do it in the end game? Back to the central chamber. We have freedom to choose magic find or not. No, you don't. So the choice between going for magic find or not is either your gameplay is going to suck and you're going to miss out on actual currency that you'll never see if you don't have magic find, or listen, you can get magic find and enjoy the game with a reasonable drop rate, how it actually should be. That's the decision you can make. So willingly suck or not? That doesn't really sound like a choice to me. Yes. Because the drops in the game are trash. Increased amount recovered. Did I get my level up to put tier 14 on? No, I need 58. Oh, I'm still away. Okay, someone was saying he can't find a blink anymore. Let me check on that. Jeweled spirit gems. There's Blink. Blink has always been a spirit ability. Yeah. So, there you go. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, did I want these gloves or did I not want these gloves? Ah, they had the 100 life, so I wanted them. Yeah, I remember. Sanctum, no. Let's hope we're back. Playing with stress. Good to see you there. You don't need much magic find. No, you don't need much. You need 100. Then you're good. But you still need it. Sanctum. I get level 85 with a witch class. Does high damage due to the minions, but get one-shot so often. Seahawks, if you get one-shot too often, you haven't worked around with energy shield enough. When you can get up to 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 12,000 energy shield. The main trick for me has been... Oh, finally. The main trick for me has been going for manas taken from damage. So even if I didn't have much mana, you choose to go mind over matter. Okay, all damage is taken from mana before life. And then with like 3,000 energy shield and like 1,500 mana or so with some mana regeneration. That was keeping me like killer alive easily. Plus then Grim Feast, obviously. 25k damage on Ice Strike is a lot or low. It's decent. There's always more, but it depends on which stage you are in the game, right? So I needed, for example, 40,000 DPS to beat the tier 4 Ascendancy boss, but that was also with the... Sir, I'm behind you. I don't even know what lasered me there. That was also with the Frozen Concoction. Well, I don't have like unlimited Frozen Concoction, so that's the difference. How can you have 5 support slots for your Hellhound? It should get the 5th support slot at level 90. Now, it should get, doesn't mean it will, like, for some reason, as it seems. I'm breaking his armor, slow and steady. Okay, sir, I absolutely dislike your behavior of, like, just pushing my totems away. Because he does that. Stupid. Hello? How do people get so much? I know there's a note for energy shield increase. Well, I mean, the people that get so much, they go, like, for any meaningful energy shield node. So energy shield is super easy to stack, right? You get the plus... you get the plus 40% in this one. You get the plus 60% all the way up here. You get plus 40, plus 18 and more there. There's another plus 30%. So generally getting more energy shield is plenty easy. But most people that actually play that much energy shield, they have a chest piece too that transforms your half of your life into energy shield too. So like you have 2,000 life, that's just like another 1,000 energy shield, just like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So it's not really that hard to get more energy shield. We're honest with each other. Oh my lord. I mean, minus 20 lightning resistance doesn't help. So I should maybe I should maybe get some lightning resistance, but I'm like, I don't want to. I take care of resistances later. Right? I just refuse to take care of resistances in the campaign. I'm sorry, chat, I'm difficult. Might come to my detriment occasionally. Aha! I avoided! Stop killing my totems. Mean. We need more rage. We need more rage. How are we breaking his armor? We're banging our shield. We're banging our shield. That gives us tons of rage and tons of damage. But you have 2 titans, by the way, because Warbringer is ass. And, like, again, I could have respec'd my actual titan. So my first titan, I could have respec'd 2 totems. And then I could have just said, I leveled with this. Haha. But that's not it, right? In order to show you an actual build, I need to go from level 1 to level 80 with the actual build. I can't just make it in the endgame and be like, haha, look, chat, I did it. Because I didn't. I didn't. How much does high armor improve and scale with energy shield? The advantage of armor and energy shield combination is that your damage that you take onto the energy shield is reduced. Pretty much. That's the advantage there. Some dedication right there. It's just standard content creation. I mean, sure, I could just take the short route and just present you an endgame build, but people don't need endgame builds. I mean, like, people like to play through. And I mean, like, so how do I say this now? If I want to play totems, right? I want to play totems from level 1 on. Or as soon as level 1 as possible, right? I don't want to play totems with level 70. I mean, with level 70, most people are done with the game. It's over, Jon Snow. Right? So congratulations for making like a level 70 build with totems when people already stopped playing the game there. What's that's gonna help? Who's gonna be useful that build for? Why Titan? Warbringer skills seem so good. The bonus armor break of Warbringer is bugged, or armor in general is shit, so it doesn't do much. But let me show you why Titan. It's actually very simple, and it will be like bamboozling you. So Titan gives you 50% more to small nodes, okay? That means every single little damage node for your Titan. Here, 22% damage is actually 14%, and this is also 14%. This would be 14, this would be 14%. This would be 15%. Is that 15, I think? 15, but like, so these are all like weaker nodes, right? The bleed here is 4% instead of 7%. This is 8 strength instead of 12 strength. This is 20% instead of 30%. This is 10% life regeneration instead of 15. That's 4% instead of 2%. So it's like 0.3 instead of 0.2, 22 instead of 15. It's really useful to have like all these things, and that's what Warbringer can't compete with. Like, so Warbringer gives you like your totems to summon ancestral spirits. Wow, Kappa clap. Let me very slow clap for these ancestral spirits while I'm getting like another 100% damage increase on all my skills because I've been getting that, right? And with the Titan, I can do this. So I can wield 2 weapons for plus to all melee skills that I can use both totems. Right? And that's all possible because I am a Titan, and as a Warbringer, that would not be possible that easily. Short things short, long things long. Like, unless armor gets fixed, the armor break is useless. Why is the armor break useless? So that's very easily explained. I mean, imagine right now, armor damage reduction is not damage reductioning correct, okay? We all know this. So armor is not working. But what happens to your opponent? So if my armor is not working correctly, if I am not reducing damage as meaningful as I should, if you then have an armored opponent and you reduce his armor to 0, you're also not getting as much damage more as you think you should get, right? Because armor is, again, not working. So the same then goes for if you make armor into the minus. So if the enemy loses 5,000 armor, but that 5,000 armor loss is only a 2% damage gain, if you then reduce the armor below 0 by another 5,000, well, congratulations, then you get another 2% damage gain. That's 4% more damage. The Titan Aftershock nodes work with totems, yes, but I don't want to get used to it because it's obviously a bug and not, well, I mean, it's most likely a bug. I'm not going to say obviously because I don't work at that company, but it's most likely a bug as the node specifically states Aftershock or slam skills you do and not your Titans totems do. Should then Aftershock. So yeah, most likely buggeroo need. So I'm not getting used to it. Like if you get used to heavily bugged shit and then it gets nerfed, then congratulations when your build just like takes a nosedive and doesn't work anymore. I wonder if it would be useful to put knockback on the resonating shield, that when I put down my totems but things push me and I go like knockback, knockback, knockback. Does that work? Can you put knockback support on this? That would be funny. Like, knockback, 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 knockback. Like, you shall not attack me. Nah. I don't really want to get touched by you. No touching. But if you're running tier 15, is it useless to have a 10% chance for maps to be a tier higher? No. You should absolutely have that. Because a tier 15 map could, like, so, okay. Sir, you're thinking that tier 15 maps are dropping you tier 15 maps. You're wrong. A tier 15 map could drop you anything. So you always want to have the chance for maps to drop off a higher tier. Because otherwise you might kill the boss and he just drops a bunch of tier 14s. Okay? That chance to have that tier higher is always top tier. It's never not. And when you're doing tier 15 maps and then suddenly you drop a bunch of tier 1s, because why not? And if you do a tier 14, obviously, you could be getting the tier 15s on top, which is kind of cool. Yeah, you play tier 10 and get tier 1s. Exactly. I mean, I am finally at the point where I have enough maps. So I've reached that equilibrium where you started doing more higher tier maps, and then I started to get more bosses, and I was lucky enough to get into a boss cluster where 4 bosses were. So I did one tier 15 map on a tier 15 boss. Boom, I had 3 tier 15 maps. Then I did another boss. Then I did another boss. Then I did another boss. So it's like bop, 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 bop. But that was lucky because all those clusters were closed. So Warbringer useless as of currently, yes. But it's not that Warbringer is useless, it's just that Titan is so much more useful that Warbringer is not an option. Like, Titan is just so much better that playing Warbringer seems like you're stupid. Like, oh, so you can't read. You choose the moronic choice because you are, let me check, a moron. Yeah. You thought this would be good? Ha, idiot. That's stupid because it should never be this way, like with a monk, right? That your monk is now like only having one ascendancy that makes sense to go for, aka the invoker, even though Acolyte of Shayula works, but it should, like, GGG does not want, and I mean they explicitly stated this, right? They don't want that one choice is so superior that the other choice is like bad. Now obviously the fear is always that they now nerf the good choice. You went Warbringer on your warrior. I wanted to go Warbringer too, Cassie. That's the reason why we made this character. But my friend Macrobio Boy made a good video about it. So you can check that out on his channel. It really breaks down the whole armor topic being super scuffed for Warbringer and the whole Ascendancy being shit because of it. That skewed a little bit my plans because I ended up with having 2 Titans now, but I guess rather have 2 Titans than no Titan at all, especially since this playthrough has been brilliant. Headless Endgame on stream during campaign. Well, Angry, you might not see this, but this is the very end of Act 3, so you're gonna get the endgame very soon. Crazy, right? It's almost like the title is actually what we're gonna be doing. But try hi next time. You know? Hi, how are you? How's it going? And then start whining. Bad. We keep this. Bad. Bad. Increased rarity of items found. Whee! I mean, my helmet also has increased rarity of items found, so. Wow, that's a lot of fire resistance you have on one ring. But sadly, I don't need this ring because I'm just going to use my other rings. Atlan Waterways.
Now the true search can begin.
I hit endgame myself with the Mad Alchemist build. Bob, good luck because you're going to be flying through maps, okay? With the Alchemist, you now have to make sure that you obviously have enough evasion rating and pick up some energy shield, okay? That energy shield is really important. You want that evasion rating energy shield mixed gear, and then it's going to go crazy. What's the plan for the Titan in early endgame right now for Manji? Well, the build is going to stay, but we're trying to increase the area now, okay? So the most important part, what we want to do is we need to increase the area of effect of the totems because maps are a bit more stuffed with mobs. So I really want this area to be ginormous that when my totems are slamming, they're slamming hard. They're slamming far and they're slamming wide. Okay? They're not just slamming like a tiny area. They're slamming your neighbors. They're slamming your uncle and aunt who are living like 3 towns over. They're slamming everyone. Okay? You put them in the middle of the map and preferable like the whole map is being slammed. That's the plan. Is there an AoE cap? I mean, screen wide. I mean, you can only hit what's on your screen, so screen wide is your AoE cap pretty much. Ashrev, good to see you there. Good morning. Kripuzin, thank you for the 97 months already. Kripuzin, welcome back, brother. Thank you for the ongoing support. That was a quick one here. Okay, we got the bonus armor breaking. That's what I was looking for to get the bonus armor. Oh, to get the bonus armor break. Thank you very much. You consider any more bizarre with the latest patch? I mean, certainly yes, sir. But right now, again, too much to do. Ah, you shall not hit me. You shall not hit me. Too much to do with PoE. Like, as much as I want to play the Bazaar, I just like got all these PoE videos to make. You know, I got all these PoE streams to do. Ashraf, thank you for the 20 gifted, the 20 gifted. You just give two, accidentally two. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Ashraf is giving away too many subs, chat. He's being illegal. He's doing this every day. Someone stop him. He's responsible for all our YouTube members. It's one man just forcing everyone to be a member. Like, have you heard about our Lord and Savior? Here's the sub. Take it. So where were we stuck? Oh, you can off-screen kill enemies if you have enough AoE. I did not know. Dominic, happy you're enjoying the content. Can't wait to get into the end game and get more skill points, because that's the most interesting part for me. Like, seeing what's possible with the end game tree, right? This is such a difference in builds and build quality. Like, a good passive tree and a bad passive tree is like a night and day difference between like a good build and a bad build, right? I mean, there's two monk builds and they could be using the exact same skills, but the difference is the passive tree, how you lay that one out, for example. And that's like such a difference in this game, right? I mean, like, let's be fair. If you look at Diablo in comparison, like the way how I lay out my skills and the way how it different, like there's maybe in the whole like 60, 70 skill points you're getting, there's then 3 to 4 skill points different, and that's more personal flavor than actual difference. And the same goes for the Paragon tree, right? So if we're looking at a druid build in Diablo versus a different druid build from a different creator, there's like minuscule differences that don't really even play a big role, right? And that's what I enjoy so much about PoE right now, that you can have like meaningful impact on how your build performs through the passive tree. And like we're talking about like true meaningful impact, right? The difference between having like a slog journey or having like something super fast and quick going on. Okay, inverse facing spiral, so always rotate inwards. That's the trick on this map. Of course you can. Spark is a great off-screen killer. I never noticed. And you're all dead. Get away from me. How are you in the end game again so quickly? Well, this character was actually really slow in comparison. Like again, Act 1 was the fastest act ever. Then in Act 2, I made I'd say I made bad decisions on my skill tree, and that's why I had to make it better. Again, gaming impact, right? So I had to improve the skill tree, and now we're faster than ever before. But usually from like 1 to 70, it's around 10 hours to get from 1 to 70. It was really quick. Like, once you figure out how it's going, for example, the second part of Act 3 is usually a journey that can take everything up to 5 hours and more. But if you know what you're doing, like from the Queen of Filth, like actually from the Matlin Waterways on, it can be just as quick as 30 minutes and you're already done. So there's really what experience makes the big difference. Yeah, we're breaking way more armor now. Okay, so this one is working. My plan was, again, like when I'm banging my shield, right, that we would be breaking more armor than ever. I wonder if I take like less damage if I bang my shield. And she hits me because of my blocking. Okay, we are 58, ladies and gentlemen. I can now go for another level of totems. And that another level of totems will, like, we're sitting at 200, 2,700. I have all totems out. Now we're sitting at 3,000. Wow, okay. That level just was something. Yeah, levels are insane, I'm saying. You don't have totems locked to weapon set 1. Totems are locked to weapon set 2. 1, 2? 1. Here. Shockwave totems is weapon set 1. And my weapon set 1 is two weapons that give me more kabam.
Some pretty things, yes?
Okay, tier 14, we're using the Earthquake still. And we're using the Resonating Shield.
So, in particular.
Don't try to buy weapons from these guys. So this is like the most important lesson to learn. I don't want any weapon from him, okay? Because his weapon sucks booty cheeks. What I want to do is, I want to go back now to Act 2 and Act 3. So these are the acts you want to go back to. Because in Act 2 and Act 3, the vendor just refreshed on the level up. And you can check if they have like a tons of hammers for you. That's what I did. And just add like bonus abilities to them. So this is like maybe some expensive endeavor at times.
No need to rush.
But you're just going back. He has 2 hammers. They have like maximum skills though already. So useless. Then you go to Act 3, normal. And check if he has some other stuff. And our goal is pretty much to get like more hammers to craft on. Because you need low stat requirement hammers. If you're lucky. Soon another class. The next one is going to be a ranger with mercenary skills probably. Now we're going to check on him. He has a hammer. Thank you. And that hammer is interesting because it has stat requirement reduction and no melee skills. Well, that's gone. Actually, it might be better than what I have here. Because this one has 60 and quality 12. But this one has stat requirement reduction, so it only needs 210 to be wielded. I have 210. Like, I can right away put this on. That one might actually be better. Yeah. Well, Chad, listen. So sometimes the Tooth Fairy is a lucky blessing for you. And you get a new swingy bonky stick. You're going to have a lot of fun with Ranger Merc. Well, I already have a Merc, but I wanted to do the Ranger Merc because I can't change this. I can't like get rid of this feeling of how cool would another projectile be, right? That one bonus projectile you're getting for being a Deadeye, Ascendancy, together with a Merc stuff. That seems like so cool. Okay. It's finally time to punish him, chat. Stupid fire dude. He's been a pain in my side on the first playthrough due to bad passives. I am cooking again Warbringer Totem physical minions with armor break. Yeah, sure, you could do that. When you can use physical minions, and then you could just go with the Ancestral Totem and just armor break very easy. Absolutely viable. Use the curse for physical damage reduction too. Like for vulnerability curse for more fizz damage. Which door did I miss down the way there? So there is a lot of... Oh, there's the door. I'm blind. There's a lot of shebang bang possible. I don't have to kill you, but I will kill you. Kamehameha? Oh god. He had the same opinion. He had absolutely the same opinion. It's like, I don't have to do this, brother, but listen, Kamehameha. You're dead. So, hint of sarcasm. Bazaar is currently not on the list as we just have too much to do with Path of Exile. Once we are done with our Path of Exile exploits, it's definitely going to be the Bazaar. But that's really not on the menu right now. We have really like just so much still on the list of things that I want to do through. But the good thing is, the longer we wait with starting with the Bazaar again, the better it will get. I mean, we still don't have the open beta yet, which is a bit of a shame. So we want to see the open beta and Bazaar soon, that we can then also play together with everyone, because that's still what's missing. Like right now, it's always like we're playing a game that's paid for, right? That people cannot just start playing when they see it. So I'm waiting a little bit for that. Oh, really? Wait, no, did I not? Oh no, I didn't go all the way. I didn't go all the way. I hate it. Is it better to get the third Ascendancy in Chaos Trials? Nah, third Ascendancy is so easy. I mean, like, for the third Ascendancy, you just need to get the honor resistance. Well, okay, so you just need to get the honor resistance, and then it's so easy. Which means if you're... Which means if you don't have the honor resistance, you're kind of screwed.
A brave warrior approaches. Let the sun curl your flesh.
Okay. Dude, he's just being torn by the totems. Oh, wow. Instant armor break. Wow, that was quick. I mean, it's because my... that makes so much sense. Oh, Lord. I was wondering why my armor break was taking so long. Because my last weapon did not have the physical damage. I feel so much smarter now. I mean, it's literally like my other weapon was like a mix of like elemental damages and such. And this one is a pure physical damage weapon. So obviously it would break armor way faster. Can someone like verbally abuse me for a second? Call me filthy animal names? For being like dumb?
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. I wonder what this... Well, if you need more...
How the two weapon sets work? You get attribute bonuses from all weapons. No. So the two weapon sets work following. You have one weapon set, and then you have the other one. So right now, when I summon my totem, he automatically swaps, and then he uses everything on these weapon sets to summon the totem. But if I now do an earthquake, he does it with the power of the maul, and that is represented in your DPS. So these are all the DPSs that it does with my maul, and this is the DPS it does because of my other skills, right? So like he uses what you give him to use. Then you can also go for your passive skill points to bind different skill points to the weapons. So for example, if I'm doing the earthquake, I could just bind some like more damaging skill points to that. Or when I use my shield, for example, so as soon as I swap over to my shield, I could say, hey, like I summoned my totem already, right? And if I go over to my shield, I'm going to remove these 10 skill points and I'm going to put them into more armor break and more block when I have my shield out, for example, right? Tony, you've always been on a special time where most of those I follow aren't on. Whoop whoop. Easy life. Stolen views. I believe you have a very good sleep schedule. I mean, this is 11 a.m. in the morning for me, sir. So, it's just my time, you know? Perfect time to be out about and gaming. I'm from Germany. Where the Germans come from.
There they are.
There they are. Let's kill them. Are we gonna fight through this area or just run through this area? I might want to take like 1 or 2 more levels. Yeah, probably. So it goes down there, or this is going to be a stupid mutation of this area. Like, either you can go right side and directly down, or you need to go, like, further to the left, and then you can go all the way down. So there's like stupid versions. Oh, my lord. Okay, now we're not going to go directly. So this was what I was talking about, though. Like, it's a dead end there, so we're not going to even go in that direction anymore. It's, like, straight away. Wait, also, no, don't tell me it's that one where you have to go even further. Then there's that one mutation where you have to go all... What? There might be a middle part, but otherwise I'm going to be confusion. Because then I got to go up and maybe to the right and then down. Yeah, thank you very much. You had me worried there for a second that I'm losing my touch, you know? Warrior looks so weak and unfun. No, Warrior looks fantastic at this point. I mean, if you compare Warrior to Monk, if you compare Warrior to whatever, but Warrior has a brilliant time playing through, for sure. Like, once you actually play it yourself, you'll notice, like, how genuine joy it is to play Warrior. Like, again, from all my 7 characters I have right now, my 2 Warriors are the ones dearest to me. Maybe because the progress feels the most earned, if that makes sense. Let's be fair, with some of the other classes, you really don't have to put in the effort. Like, you have 0 struggles versus bosses, you have 0 growth potential, you're like, you know, it's just like, you're just OP no matter what. So that's where I really just like the Warrior playthrough. Most earned means the hardest? Surprisingly not, Joey. Because the actual, my other Warrior, so the Totem Warrior was a bit harder due to having to understand how the Totem Warrior works. But my other Warrior had the easiest boss fights and the fastest playthrough. I think I could go from Act 1 to end of Act 3 in like 5 hours and 30 minutes with the other Warrior build.
As for you,
Easily.
pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
As expected.
I wonder how much she would really be able to do to me when I...
You are nothing but a locust. You will fall before us.
She's being bullied by those totems. Can almost one-face her. Sadly, we didn't.
I shall crush you.
Just try it.
Nah, we're gonna totally... Yeah, sorry, lady.
Nothing
But... Oh, no, come back in! Lady! Ah, she just went into the phase already. Bullshit. That was way too quick.
I will crush you in spectre. Bow to your queen or die.
Well, so the thing is, when you make like the area smaller, right? Then my totems are just going to kill you, lady. You know? So if you make the area smaller, like my totems are going to kill you better. Just saying. In case you weren't aware. My condolences. Russo's Bielefeld, greetings. You doing good, brother? Okay, we need to farm the heart again. Oh no, it's one of these. So you gotta go up, right, and down. Again, these areas here are heavily scripted. There's not much difference. So first one right, and then straight away down. I haven't had this kind of mutation in a while. Well, I need to look out if there's maybe a heart dropping. There's so many. Yes! Yes! It was worth it. No! It was worth it. I'll take it. This is the only fight I really struggle with. I mean, she is stupid. And if you, like, damage race her, she can break. So she's a little bit like Lilith in Diablo 4, right? If you damage her too fast, if you damage her too hard, she might get stuck in a pattern of like doing the whole poison phase 3 times in a row, back to back to back to back, without even blinking for a second. She just goes for, oh no, poison, oh no, poison again, and then oh no, poison again. I think I need to go one more down. Yikes, come on, I can do it. Give me some stuff there. Come on, we got this, chat. Have you tried the armor explosion splash damage great hammer build? Does that still work? I know there was a build like this, but since they nerfed something about armor stuff, it really didn't do that much damage anymore. So not aware like how well that one is supposed to perform. But no. We've been focusing our first build to a relative standard build, to be honest. Like the first warrior we did was like Hammer of the Gods with like some very streamlined gameplay just to get into the endgame super quick. Now the second one is totems, obviously, because I really like the idea of totems. Oh wow, I really don't know what actually killed me there. The Cold Hammer splash scales like crazy. Well, that seems already like bad for me as a solo self-found, as you say, like the Cold Hammer splash scales like crazy, because it would force you to actually, oh god, my 13% cold resistance. So the problem is, as always, like when you're trying to make a build where you say like a certain weapon helps, that means I'm relegated to finding a cold hammer, and if I don't find a good cold hammer, I'm screwed, right? Like the same for my Merc right now. So the only reason why my Merc is not further than level 79 is because I just need another bombard crossbow. Like not a normal crossbow, right? Not a dry crossbow, not any of these. I just need another bombard crossbow. And unless I'm getting another bombard crossbow... No, this is not it. This is not the way. I needed to go one further down. Yep, that was a mistake. So unless I'm getting an actual another bombard crossbow, I am not going to make much more progress. Why are we not fighting slow and steady? Because this area is annoying. I hate the freezing dudes. You know how annoying they are? Stop freezing me. Stop going on my nerves. Yeah, I had to go all the way down. We're way too far up. But I guess I can kill you all. Sorry. And we're the right way. There we go. We made it. Doriani, I'm coming. Endgame awaits. Level 59, not even level 60. Easiest way to get a cold hammer is making sure you're fire spacked all the way. Yep. That's true. The game will certainly give you exactly what you do not desire. We hit the nail on the head there. So we get our new weapon, which has a lot of damage, but the problem is that I need 300 more strength for it. Yeah. Unless I would be lucky to hit like the attribute requirement reduction. Now I did have a new shield though, which has a better block chance, so that's amazing. So I'm going to put that one on. But we also do have another shield, so let's check that one out. Maximum life? Nah. Nah. Okay, sell you, sell you. I need to always upgrade every hammer. Because if it gives you physical damage, shabang bang, that is perfect. Then we get the new gloves. They give melee skills and max life. So we're going to pick them up. They're a bit less armor, but they're a bit more max life. So that's great because more max life is more... 4 to melee skills. Oh no, you're going to be so expensive to make work. Could you please, like, when I upgrade you, get, like, attribute requirements minus thingy? You know? No? So that one is going to have to go into my warrior bench of goodies. So that's +4. Problem is we got +3 and +2. But again, I would now need, in order to wield this one, yeah. Almost 400 strength. That says we have to go all the way over here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points for the 10% bonus attributes. Because that's obviously like another 4 strength, and then another 10% plus is really useful when you have like 300 already. Exalt is all Chaos Orb, but we're not putting Exalt and Chaos Orbs on the stuff as of now, as that would not be befitting the playthrough. Yeah, I would really like to take you, but my other helmet has rarity of items found. Going back to the topic of rarity of items found being stupid. Are you excited for Druid and Hunters? I'm excited for every single one, but not for the reason you think I am. I'm excited for every single one because it's going to bring out... It's going to bring out a bunch of new skills and spirit skills that we will be able to use on every class. So if I think about playing the warrior now, and I barely can sometimes find like good spirit skills to use, like the Marauder is going to add more spirit skills to it, the Rogue is going to add, the Shadow is going to add more spirit skills to it, the Druid too. So there's going to be so much more amazing mix and match happening, so much more amazing, like, let's see what we can do there. What can we make work? Like, how can we use, like, with the weapon swap skills from other classes? But I'm going to assume that the Shadow probably has some kind of dash skill, maybe. And that dash skill might become mandatory, that you always carry a dagger with you. And you have to then quick swap to a dagger to get the most out of that skill. So that could be interesting. I'm really looking forward to these kind of things. That's what I'm like really excited for. In the grand scheme of things. Oh, no. Who stunned me so much? I don't like mandatory things. Oh, me too. Don't worry. Like, it can be annoying, but like mandatory is obviously always from a like meta perspective, right? You don't like all of these. Technically, every single build in the end game is telling you to get blink. I mean, I've seen so many warriors now. So when you're playing in the end game, you're gonna be doing shield charge to move faster, and then in order to abort the millisecond of downtime of shield charge at the end, you're actually going to have blink spect, so you could do shield charge into blink. Boom. And then you can traverse faster through areas instead of like walking through areas. Yeah. And you're like, okay, so how about no? How about I don't shield charge blink just to save myself like a few milliseconds in time? Because let me check my notes. I really can't be asked. I understand obviously the people that like have dedicated their full time to this game and they're trying to make like these super blaster maxed out character builds, that stuff like this might be mandatory. But again, that's also a reason to really not bother about making super maxed out blaster somewhat builds. Oh, you're just breaking armor instantly right now. Yeah. I need to put knockback on this. I want to try that out. Resonating shield knockback chat. And everyone I walk up to is just going to be pushed away from me. That must work. Another helmet.
Ugh, a place of savagery.
Poke the heart.
There is power in brutality.
Power and brutality. That would be more damage to armor broken enemies. And now we would technically have to move all this side over to get the gem and all the other stuff. And we're also going to move over here to get more area of effect though. As long as you enjoy the game, that's the most important part. I mean, right now there is tons of content to do. As long as you enjoy the campaign playthrough, right? It's really interesting to me because a lot of people have expressed that they would prefer a Diablo grind. So they would prefer to grind through certain areas to just get to the end game instead of playing through the campaign over and over and over again. But I like the stages of the campaign because they also are like check marks in power. Right? So you're fighting Jamanra. How strong were you fighting Jamanra? How strong were you fighting? How strong were you fighting? You know, right? These are like power checks to see how good are you at the given point X.
Fortune favors me.
And you can have like a benchmark comparison to all your other characters, right? If GG cooks like I know they can cook, PvT is going to take 10 years of my life. I mean, I am already going to play Diablo on the 21st. There's like no question for that. But that's simply also a reason of like, you know, you gotta try the new things. But I am looking forward to every single patch that PoE 2 will have. And right now I still have to do a Chronomancer. I still have to do a Gemling. But we're not going to do a Gemling Legionnaire yet, as we all know that Gemling Legionnaire is probably going to receive some substantial nerfs. So Hova is going to receive some substantial nerf. So we don't know where that is exactly going for right now. Okay, lightning resistance is really bad here. Yeah, I need oh shit, I need some lightning resistance. Nah. Yeah, I'll do lightning damage and I have like 7. Or instead of getting lightning damage, I just ignore everything and just make my way through fast. Yeah, let's do that. Dude, this area could like take you a significant amount of time if you then bother going through this area. Which we don't. Always go right after that. Oh wow, I lied to you. Always go right after that. Unless you're facing a different mutation that you have not had before. But then, still, it's right and up and around, usually. Okay, let's kill them. Checkpoint awaits, further up. Here we go. Now to the... Out of my way! I need to go through! Don't make me bang you.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist,
Up, left. Probably not up. I would have set more left, but I have had weirder mutations. Oh, well, so there you go. What makes the Gemling overpowered? It's like currently the stat stacking together with the Gemling and the Hands of Fit Wisdom and Fade. That works really good. I mean, it's mostly the Hands of Wisdom and Fate that are broken.
I'm not here for you, fool.
No, that was a really quick armor break. Where are you? Are you still in the middle there?
survival requires brutal choices.
Where are you? Sorry, I'm losing him in between. Break his armor again. Broken, great. And bullied. This is going really, really simple. Sir, could you... I hate when he like just refuses to go into the next phase. Like, you're already done. We won. You don't see a problem with Hova being broken. I mean, you can just trade for it. So, like, the fact isn't stays Hova is too strong. And, like, it creates very broken things.
Only path to survival. The ends justify the means.
But yeah, you can just trade for it.
The best laid plans.
It's also, again, that Hova creates a situation where it's just the best choice. So, like, you know, it's like to the point where I don't know if you have watched Endgame builds recently, but it's like, hey, so like this build is super good, and like here's all my support gems, and then they go to the skilled section, and it's like, and you need Hova.
I will succeed.
So it's like to this point where like, okay, so this skill is like super OP, and my build is really good, and Hands of Wisdom and Fade. It's like, so I got it. So your build is not OP. You're just playing the Hands of Wisdom and Fade. I see. Why are we banging our shield? Rage. The easiest way how I can get rage right now.
The end of the world is nigh. The destruction of Atzoatl will be repaid 1,000-fold. I plan for every contingency.
Sorry. Bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it. And we win. That was simple. I like it. Are you using the bleed nodes on the tree? We have bleed nodes too, so far only, like the bleed chance and the bleed chance. We will probably move our way into the aggravation, that 10% chance to aggravate bleeding on targets you hit with attacks. Yeah. Or attack hits aggravate any bleeding on targets which is older than 4 seconds. I'm not sure which one is better there. If you just make the thing longer and then you just make it better. No.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can
Give me the
stay
loot.
here and die, or
Sir.
come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected.
I'm always surprised that he wasn't sulking more. Like, you have beaten me. Wah, wah.
Then. My friend here isn't exactly the peace.
He was always like, nah, I'm coming. It's okay. I accept defeat. It's fine.
I suppose, but I will come to your era.
It's settled then.
Okay. Butch, thank you for the 4 months of support. Butch, appreciation. How are you doing? I have to wait for your guide to this Totem War. It's already out. At least the starter guide. This is already the advanced version where we changed up some things and wiggled some stuff around, and we're now trying out the resonating shield armor break bonus power, and we'll have to see how well that is going down the line. Now, we're doing fantastic, Butch. I think my daughter's doing better now. She finally started moving, so that's good to see. Not having so many belly cramps. Mom actually went to the doctor yesterday because she was scared. It could be a appendicitis thingy, like, you know, that thingy that gets inflamed in your body. You have to take out. It could end bad if you don't. It was not that. Well, that's 644 evasion rating on a thingy this early. Like, that's so random for like body armor so early to just come out of swinging with so much evasion rating. Sold. Sold. Still not level 16, so we have ended the whole shit again a little bit too early, Chad. It happens a lot with the warrior, because the warrior tends to fly a little bit too fast through content. that you end up like, I am already done. I am sorry. I didn't mean to. Please don't beat me. We got a bunch of level 1 maps that we're going to start doing at first. So let's see how that one is going. We get a tier 14 gem for scavenge plating. Thank you very much. Unscut skill gem for... Man, we could go for hammer, but I haven't like seen a need for hammer yet. Because we mostly don't have the ability to really profit from that. Okay, what we're going to do... We need to fast track our leveling now to 65. Let's actually do a breach map for the YOLOs. No, we do the hidden grotto. Oh, with the blooming fields. Yeah, let's finish the blooming fields. Is there any way to find out which items I can use for chance orb? Because it seems I have a right base, but the pierce is not working. You need white items, obviously. White items. And there is a list of all uniques somewhere to find out what you need. For example, if you want to get Widow Hail, the bow, you need to use a crude bow. If you're going to get Atramedes, or however the amulet was called, you need to use a Stellar amulet. If you want to get a Everlasting Gaze, it needs to be a lunar one, and so on, right? If you want to get the Porcelain Ring, it needs to be Wibbity Wobbity. Oh, wait, I forgot something. Sorry. We just straight up jumped into maps without doing the most important thing. So my resistances are non-existent, right? We just jumped into maps straight away. I mean, it's obviously working. So tier 1 maps, you can just do without a single holdup. Wait, I'm blocking this, right? Yeah. Eat shin. Nerds. That's really nice. You're not going to get me. Expert Iron Greaves that early?
Come get me.
You know what? That shield banging is really useful. I wonder if it would be better to use a one-handed weapon so I could shield bang harder. And right now we need more area of effect. As you can see, like, our totems are doing good. They're doing a fantastic job. But due to the slower area of effect, or not the high enough area of effect, like we have to like spread them out, right? We are not hitting everything at the same time. So if I now have more area of effect, which we really have to work on, then I could just hit more things at the same time and just do more damage, like, right? Like not everything would be like so far apart. So that's the goal right now with the next follow-up points, technically. Like, we could go for increased area of effect for attacks, increased area damage, or increased area of effect. And then it's also like increased attack area damage with increased attack area damage. Break increased armor. You know what? That might actually be better if I go for the break increased armor just here and say screw the break armor points for the more area. That might be just better. Like this whole thingy here is pretty useful. It's totem attack. Yes, surprisingly it is. Surprisingly it is. So when you go over the totem, it is an attack that does totem, AoE, melee, slam, physical, blah, blah, blah. Let's break his armor. Broken armor. Feeling pretty good here on our first map. I mean, like, jumping straight up from tier 3 into maps and just, like, having no resis but still feeling good. It's like this. I mean, obviously, a tier 1 map is easier than the cruel difficulty. I gotta be said. Intentionally, by the way. What we're looking for right now is actually intelligence mix gear. So I kind of want to have, like, the intelligence energy shield gear. Because that's a little bit what I'm looking for. So I want to try out some things with energy shield. to see how that's working. Okay, we're level 60. That means I can also put on the new potions. And maybe I shouldn't just do it like that. And should, like, make sure that I have the potions refilled. But then again, you're very irresponsible. So there we go. I'll just kill things and get my potion charges. Or I won't. I won't get potion charges. See, like, my totems are having, like, a decent area coverage, but, like, that this guy is not being destroyed by the totems that are, like, right next to him, pretty much. That can't be. We need that to kill that, too. That is important. That's what we're gonna work on. It's like it can't be that the area is just so small. We need the ginormous area. I see that guy should be destroyed by the totem. That's gonna be now number 1. Gavain, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Dankeschön, my friend. That is very generous. I'm happy you choose to hand them out. Welcome. Crazy Dean. Good morning, brother. So if we could, like, at least increase it by, I guess, double, right? Double should suffice. Well, we've also reached the end game now, so I can finally now splurge all my resources on my gear. Because again, I don't use my resources until the end game on the character, so my existing resources. But now that we have reached the end game, it's fine. We have arrived at the point where I am now able to splurge. Now that was a lot of elemental shebang bang, and then you're also putting like goddamn plants on me. I hate it. I'm running in a circle, and you can't kill me, cause I am better. Very important is that as soon as you have like used your abilities, that you swap over to your shield, because otherwise you don't actually have a shield out, right? So that's like you know, I put my totems down, but unless I pull them my shield out again with a shield bang, I'm not actually having my shield out, right? Don't forget that. You're gonna be running around with your non-shield thingy. It's gonna be terrible. Oh, that was nice. Give myself a gem cutter prism, huh? I'm gonna complain. Tier 2 map, slim mace, gem cutter prism. I mean, technically we want that omen crest shield thingy, right? Let me come back for the loot in a jiffy, because we need to almost wait 2 levels from this map too. Are you aware of the Mayor Aftershock bugs? Yep. We're not abusing them.
Go on.
You won't find me abusing often many bugs, because like once you get used to it, it's kind of Joever, because then your build is based on these bugs, and that's not so good. Okay, that's expert iron grease for level 65. Let's turn that into a magical item and then upgrade that. That's 15% movement speed already, but I have 25% movement speed boots. I think we need to, like, it's about time that we slam like an exalt and exalt on that, because that's more resistance now. So we finally have somewhat resistance going on. Now I need to go for my other character. I told you that. So this is like the most stupid thing right now, but I need to go my Pathfinder. It's called I Poison Your Mom. Replace zoom in and escape. You zoom out the atlas even more. But what for, though? I haven't even discovered enough to have that be relevant. So that is 43% magic find, and that is 21% magic find. He's acting, chat. He's acting. So, ta-da, and ta-da. Suddenly my resistances are almost resistancing, right? And we get tons of magic find. I don't regret anything. Fight me. Yeah, I wanted that crown. It's just straight away better than what I have. Let's make that. And let's just use an orb of alchemy for once in a while. How many do we have? Just for the YOLOs. Armor, mana, intelligence. Well, you know what? It's not terrible. I mean, it's 455 armor over 186. So I guess I can take that, right? I guess it will somewhat be good. We get some energy shield, advanced gear for later. We get some armor evasion rating gear, some more, you know. Oh, that was increased rarity of items found. I remembered that I wanted to potentially choose this item here for my character. That was for my other one because it was just rarity bonus. We get another movement speed boots, but that's 10. I have 25% movement speed boots. It's gonna be hard to like say no to 25% movement speed boots, right? No. What I wanted to get? What? Come on, brain, catch up. Ah, jewels. Regen, because I have increased mana regen. I wanted to have life regen. Increase global physical damage. Actually, that should work too. Totem damage. Gain run rage on melee hit. Good. That should work out. So let's refund the points that we have here because I was looking to use these points over here. So that was area of attack damage. That area attack damage should go down on the slam. Yep, it does. Then area of effect and area of effect, but this is more armor break. This is more armor break. And then also this is area of effect of attack. So that makes the area of effect already bigger. That's good. Now let's change some more passive points as I need to these 4 passive points out, and then 1, 2, 3 in. And I can remove this and that and this and that and this and that and that. And that. No, totem life, placement speed, damage, and and I can go back 1, 2. Another point, and that one more point I can put here. Wait, no, where did I put that point? Did I just accidentally put that point somewhere? Or are we good? Oh, he just took that one too. Okay, there you go. It should be vastly better. Okay, that increase in awesomeness is awesome. Let's destroy this. Put a lot of things away. We get the potions. Yeah, let's destroy the other potions. Let's magic them up because it would be stupid to not to. Reduce charges used. Chance to gain charge when you kill an enemy. Thank you. I don't need the tier 1 maps anymore. I'm already going to go over to tier 2 maps as we are just good to go. And we just did 1 tier 1 map, but that's enough. We don't need more. You are identified. You are terrible. I hate you. Let's break that one down as well. You were stun threshold, but that shield. Let's actually upgrade the shield. Yeah. I mean, we have a decent shield here right now. So let's make that regal. That is more max life. And then armor. Wow. That one turned out good, Chad. Big lightning resistance. I mean, the more life, more armor. Should be fine. We don't need you to be good. I mean, I could upgrade these, but again, there's like no sense in upgrading these. My amulet is shit. Yeah, let's actually make the amulet to something that is not completely like horrible. So that's more resistances. And look, we're almost there, Chad. It's looking good. I mean, now we just need to get like a better chest piece that also has some resistances. Maybe another super armor shield, something jiggy-majiggy in that direction. But for starters, I feel like, I mean, just arrived here in the end game. Okay, we're pushing further because I wanted to make my way now towards like maybe a citadel once in a while. We still haven't found one. I don't know if you found one. Why play Standard League? I play solo self-found in the Standard League because I like the currency exchange. That's the only reason.
Destruction!
See, like that bonus range is already coming in super nice now. So I just simply like the currency exchange. I think it's a cool thing. Like, it's something you can natively use without like the pain of like existence. Okay, the question is, do we do the energy shield thing now, or do we say screw it and just go full? Yeah, that bonus area is nice now. Like, it's such an increase. So again, trading boohoo, currency exchange fun. You barely started mapping, but you found a second hideout. I missed my first hideout. Like, you can actually see it on my Atlas map, and you're gonna laugh because it's so stupid. I still haven't unlocked it. So wait, let me kill everything. So here, so this is my start. Okay, this is where everything began. That's where the hideout is. And I went all the way down and like to the side or something, and I found here, I found this limestone hideout. So I went like, oh, hideout, like there, oh, fantastic. And then it's like, oh, there is a hideout up here, pony. Just FYI, you could go for it, sir. Okay, do we increase the area attack area damage? Do we increase the area even further now? Like, technically, I should go for the 2 points down here because this is more armor and increased area of effect. I think I should do this. Like, it's stupid to not. It's like we notice how much the bonus area is already influencing everything. On my way. I need to bang my shield. Armor break-in. Yeah. Get rocked. We're still picking up every hammer because every hammer carries the potential to be your next big cool thing. The map is huge. It's procedural generated, so there is no end to it. Which is good on the one hand, on the other hand terrible, because since it's procedural generated, it's also complete RNG where the interesting landmarks are. And that means when you're looking for the actual end game citadels, for the end game, for the stuff that matters, you might simply never find it. I mean, we have had now people that have been spending hundreds of hours, and I wish this was a joke, right? I wish I'm exaggerating to make this sound really bad. But there are people who have been pretty much spending hundreds of hours already in the end game, and they have yet to find like their first actual like end game citadel. And the crazy part is, if you find the citadel, if you find the boss, and you die, then it's gone, and you gotta find it again. So it's not just simply that you failed, and you get kicked in the face. Okay? So it's like, hey, get fucked, and then like get fucked again. Why? I mean, why not? Right? You don't know what a citadel looks like? It looks like a citadel. You know when you find it. Like there's literally like a big city going to be on your map, and you're like, wow, where's this big city thingy coming from? Okay, we're sitting at 233 strength. We're still far away from where we need to be. Our goal is 300, no, actually 400 strength, sadly. Even my other character doesn't have that, but I would need the 400 strength to get my item. Wait, did I pick up the Great Hammer? Yep, we did. Perfect. Oh, we could regal the other one. No, true. Thank you for reminding me. We could regal the other one to maybe get minus stat requirement. Because there's the chance that the hammers get a cool stat, and it's called like needs less stats to... Oh, thank you. Needs less stats to equip item, so reduce stat requirements. And the reduced stat requirements are obviously OP, because then you can equip an item earlier. Right? I mean, if I get like 20% less and I suddenly don't need 400 strength, I only need 300 strength, that seems like way more achievable. What's the Citadel thingy? Well, you need to find 3 Citadels and kill the 3 bosses to gather 3 fragments to then use these 3 fragments to go into the obelisk in the middle and fight the final pinnacle boss. I mean, that's technically the whole endgame loop. Find citadels, clear citadels, use the fragments from the citadel to challenge the final boss. Okay, I died. Ow. Not necessarily aware what we died to, but we're dead. Unlucky. So what I wanted to do? Yeah. Step number 1, take this one. Magic it up. You're useless. Armor evasion. Cool helmet. Break it all down. You're good 40 hours into mapping and no citadels yet. So there's a big problem. Like right now, you might have an interesting area. Okay. So let's say you're in the end game. Okay, chat? And you have an interesting area like this. So this map is juiced up. There's a boss. This is a ritual. There's a breach. So I want to clear all these maps. But you shouldn't. Why shouldn't you? Because we're looking for citadels, correct? And we're looking to find these citadels. So what we should be doing right now is we should do this map, then 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 this, right? Unless we find it. Or until we find it. What we should, like, you shouldn't be doing this here right now, what I did. Look how many maps I unlocked. Right? Look how many things I did in this area. Look how many things I did in this area. That's bad. That's actually bad. I should go further in a direction. And that's really what I dislike, that the game is like, no, you shouldn't be actually trying to finish what you have. That makes no sense. You should just keep pushing onwards and forward and see, like, you get somewhere. What did I want it to do? I wanted to... Warrior? This is my hammer I found with +4 to melee skills, chat. So we're gonna regal this up. And what we're again hoping for is the minus to stat requirements. Sadly not. I mean, now we could Chaos Orb around with this, but I might also just try to meet the stat requirements. That's that. We get +3 to all melee skills, but that one is also 304, so it would be better than this hammer. So this one only needs 300. I mean, we could get the stat requirements minus here as well, so let's try again. Opponent just wasting exalts left, right, and center. Sad face. Okay, we are level 61. With level 61, I cannot ascend yet. That would make no sense. Let's keep doing the hidden grotto. And you know the map is Citadel, there's going to be a big-ass city. There's going to be a big-ass city on the map. It's like, here I am. Look at me. Like, you're going to have a hard time missing that. David, how's it going, brother? Wow, that K is damage. We don't like it. Yeah, that bonus area that we now weaseled out is such a day and night difference. And I need another, like, level to go for the next big difference. Oh, no, they're throwing things at me. Chan, I hate these. Okay, you're dead. You never had a chance to begin with. Oh, again? Oh, they have multi-projectiles. No, we fought against this before one time. Something that had like multi-projectiles going on. It was so awful. Like they were throwing like a bajillion things at you, and you're like, no, please don't. I'm innocent. Bang my shield. Break his armor. Have him get banged by totems. Thank you for that level up. Do I still pick up steel plate codes? Probably not. Here. This is even more area now. So now the area of my thingies is even bigger. And that is even better. Because you're just simply going to hit more things with like, you know, you're going to walk in somewhere and you're just going to hit everything. I don't like your chaos damage. Stop chaos damaging me. Why don't we just hit things? Well, we're not really doing much damage with hits right now. Our damage is our totems. We do this. You are trying to get a surplus of tier 10 maps. I totally feel you there. I mean, you really want to fight a cluster of bosses, pretty much, and then start like using your tier 10 maps to get more tier 10 maps. It's usually the way to go there, right? Good. Tinted swords would be cool. I'm a bit worried about all the bonus weapons to come. Because the loot pool, right? I mean, right now, you kind of feel like, hey, I'm really looking for a bombardment crossbow, okay? And all the drops, they could obviously be bombardment crossbows, right? But due to now the, like, we're then going to get, like, the X's and the maces and the whatever the druid is going to wield, and we're going to have daggers and... I'm a bit worried, like, getting what I actually want. Okay, so these dudes were, like, super annoying, and they were proximal and tangible. I hate that. So, like, everything is gonna be harder to find in every single way, right? Oh, you know what? We should just regal up that chest piece for the time being, probably. That's more resistance. Thank you very much. And my, like, look at that. Almost done. Yay. Wow, that is a very useful helmet with fire and cold resistance. Okay, wow, that was a lot of life regeneration. Nice. That's what I'm looking for, actually. Okay, now I'm decently happy with this. It's looking very good. Let's go back to the grotto another time. Let's do it as that tier 3 map. What's the worst thing that happens? Have you considered using Oak Hammer for Aftershock that works for totems? No, because I don't have it. You know, I'm solo self-finding things, and unless I would have an overabundance of chance charts to maybe create some things, ain't happening. I do have a lot of chance charts, and I do have a lot of uniques from finding, but most of my builds are not playing uniques, as I cannot assume that you have these uniques. That's just a philosophy on the channel. I mean, it's obviously making the builds weaker, but if you then know of a weapon, of a unique, right, that could help your build, then by all means, use it. Right? That's what they're there for. So how much are we? We're at 3,500 DPS. That's crazy because this DPS is almost higher than what my Merc is doing. Almost. And the thing is, so that DPS is times 3, right? So you don't have 3,500 DPS, you have 10.5k DPS because you summon 3 totems. And all these totems have like 3,500 DPS. That's really cool. A streamer client? Oh, I obviously have like my super twisted streamer client with divine boosted drop rates and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And part of the secret GGG partner program where only like special streamers get into. They actually send us like an application form where you have to send in pictures of yourself undressed to prove that you're hung enough for this partner program. If you're a lady, you're excluded. Sexism, I know, crazy. So yeah. And it's totally real, right? It's totally real. Get the Elon Musk treatment. There's something really, really funny about Elon Musk being a weird weeb, right? So I already said it in Diablo 4 and I got roasted for it, but like everyone with like 2 brain cells knew that Elon Musk was being boosted in Diablo 4, right? The man did not farm his gear himself. Like everyone with 2 brain cells knows that. But still, like the community like ate him up, right? Like they were like, oh God, our savior Elon is here. You know? But now in PoE, you kind of like he's just getting roasted by everyone with 2 brain cells, you know. he's just getting the shit roasted out of him. Like it's literally like, I mean, nothing short of deserving. Like if you're behaving like a weirdo and like everyone like sees like how weird your behavior is, then I'm sorry, like you're gonna get called out for it no matter who you are. But it's just funny to like see the difference, right? The difference in perception. Like I literally get flamed for saying, you know that Elon doesn't farm his own stuff. Like I know how long it takes to get this gear, and I know he's not doing it. He's either buying it for real money, or he's just paying someone to do it for him. People were like, no, I have seen Elon stream. He farms this himself. Like Elon is my real. We're friends, you know. I have a Tesla. So yeah, that's an interesting perception though, like the difference, right? Man's pretty much being torched right now, but it's hard to not torch him. By the way, if you missed why he's being torched, guys, so there was a video. Okay, he showed his gameplay where he locked on a monk. Okay, and the monk had a stash tab, and now guess for a second, chat, what was the stash tab called? So the monk was maximum boosted, right? Super equipment, everything amazing, great character. And the stash tab was called Elon's Maps. So now, obviously, you could be an egocentric maniac billionaire that calls his own stash tab Elon's Maps instead of my maps. But, you know, who knows? Maybe you're full of yourself a lot. And that's why you called it Elon's Maps. But... That was interesting. Who cares? Oh, like the only thing that's careable about there is claiming that you're, you know, number XXX in the world while you just obviously bought yourself that title in any way. So the only care in this regard is that, you know, you're trying to be a weird loser online and you're obviously being called out for it because, you know, claiming to be XXX in the world or like top 100 in Diablo or something while you know, play on a boosted paid account that someone else leveled for you. That's just loser behavior, top 10 loser behavior, to be honest. And for someone who is like a very wealthy, billionaire, lauded genius person, I mean, yeah, what can I say? Loser. I mean, rich loser, but still loser. right?
Destruction.
Sorry, not sorry. What's the deal with armor? Armor is not working correctly. So right now, you see 52% or 60% damage reduction. I don't have 60% damage reduction. I do not, matter of fact, have 60% damage reduction. I just have a tooltip that shows 60% damage reduction, but the tooltip is scaling with the damage of the enemy. So the more damage the enemy does, the less damage reduction you actually have. Great, right? So you would assume that the damage reduction was something static, that like 60% damage reduction is now that 60% damage reduction. So if someone does 10,000 damage to me, it's 60% less. But that's not the case. So the more heavy the enemy is hitting, or the heavier the enemy is hitting, the less it's kind of like doing. So yeah. I will say that early Diablos, Cruxy, definitely. Early Diablos, Elon might have probably grinded his own stuff and everything, but that obviously is not the topic here, right? That's like many, many years ago.
What is it?
So let's sell that. Oh, no, I wanted to keep this. Because that was level 65. I mean, that would be more armor than what I have right now, but I don't like that it has the attribute requirements minus. Nah, I was going to kick it out. Armor evasion rating, nothing. I need melee skills. There's bonus armor and lightning resistance, but I don't need more lightning resistance as I finally have lightning resistance, but I guess I could take my belt and finally make it at least regaled up. That's more regen. Give me some like resistances. Thank you. Okay, so we're somewhat resistanced out, so enough to actually go for the Ascendancy. That's amazing. Let's get Overwhelming Presence up. We are getting no Bone Shatter up, even though we're not really using it anymore. And at this point, I might just wholesale remove Bone Shatter from the thingy. Sorry, you need to pull that out because it's bugged. Where's my maps? And before we throw them away, because I was just about like to throw this out of my inventory. Reforge this. Reforge this. And when we're doing threes, what level are we? We are 63. 2 more levels, then we ascend. Okay. And that Ascendancy is going to be, oh wow, 31% experience gained. I need a breach map. I need a breach map now. That's going to be it. Okay, how do we get more area? What is the best area gain right now? Area. How do you get extra inventory space? That's the Titan Ascendancy. I could go for 1 area, and area of effect. Nah. Stun build up and area damage. So this is just area damage, but I need area of effect, kinda. I mean, that's area of effect damage too, but I need like an actual area increase. Area of effect. Increase aftershock, but aftershock wouldn't be doing it. I mean, increased area of effect if you stun an enemy recently with a 2-handed melee weapon. Nah, we're not doing that. That is stunned recently. I mean, I know this is area of effect, and if you have stunned it recently, it's more, but I dislike that one. Warcry area, that is area of effect if you kill it recently. That's useful, I guess. I mean, there's only a few points, but like too far away right now. This would be increased area of effect damage and area of effect. That one is probably the closest I could go for. Right? Is the monk still valid? Yes. Nothing has changed about the monk build being valid. Anything down here? Yeah, I mean, we could go for 1, 2, 1, 2. That would be totem damage plus, and then whoop, 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 whoop. Technically, that's like a lot of points. There's area effect, area effect, area effect. So I mean, that would at least be my totem damage increase.
I shall endure.
So now this is a 31% increased XP map. Let's make sure to not do anything stupid. Like stand in fiery ground or something like that, you know? Yeah, so something stupid would also be standing in these whirly twirlies of these ladies. And just getting my life sucked out of me. Okay, what are we at right now? We are currently sitting at 145 life regen. Now you would think 145 is a lot, right? The problem is my totems already cost me 66 life. And technically, what I would really have to do soon is swap over to blood magic. Because I really don't want to care for mana anymore. It's still worth it, but we will reach a break point where we are sadly paying too much for a totem. Because the totem cost is really harshly going up. I mean, currently I'm sitting like at like 20 plus levels of totems with the +6 I have going on. But as soon as you're like exceeding like a certain amount, it really gets to the point where you have to move over the complete cost. And then if I move over the complete cost and it costs like 200 or 300 to summon a totem, then I need at least 300 life regen. Because then when I summon 3 totems, I'm depleting my life by 900. With like 300 life regen per second, that's good. And this is why we need to ascend as well, because the Ascendancy gives me 15% more life. And on top of that 15% more life, we're also going to be getting 0.5% more life regen of max life. And more max life is then more life regen is then better, right? Totally forgetting to swap over to my hammer every single time. Like I summon this, right? And then I actually have my weapon set out. I wish he would like automatically go over to my weapon set without me having to press the button. That would make life easier. Because right now, again, like I swap, right? And then I need to pull out my weapon set. Okay, I want to do the breach straight away, but I think that might be a mistake. Breaking his armor. We're not actually breaking his armor. I mean, I tried to break his armor, but he was just refusing to have his... at death effect. Yep, I'm sorry. That was my 31% XP map. Would be a Hammer of Gods be a good addition to this? Well, if you have one. I mean, what do I have hammer-wise? That's not hammers. That's staffs. That's maces. We have Trifina, Brynards, Hawkhound, and Seeing. So none of these is like in any way useful, right? Yeah. So we get, but we don't have what we need. Low rip. Am I like on death effect? Come on now. I'm innocent. I don't deserve this. Scam. 35% fire resistance would be amazing. I hope I can make this shield better than the other one. Wow, I can. This one had lightning resistance, but my lightning resistance is relatively high already. Too high. So if I put on this fire resistance shield with the amount of block, that's going to be just straight away better. So I am very happy about that. Let's do this. We get a tier 3 map with... Do you have? There's Curse of the Enfeeble and Temporal Chains. Monsters are evasive. Yeah, why don't I just shoot myself in the face? Preferable, right? That seems horrible. You can just set your skill to a weapon and it'll auto swap. Yeah, I know, Crooksy, but again, I summon the totem with my other weapons, okay? So I do this and my totem summons, yeah? But I would prefer if after he summoned the totem, he would straight away just return to my shield and I wouldn't have to press the shield button. Now I know that's asking for too much. It's just what I would like to see, okay? Because now I would summon the totem and now I have to, like, you know, handishly go back to actually have my shield out. Then be able to block things. Otherwise, that ain't happening. The map is truly cursed compared to that other map. That's for sure. Is tier 3 maps, what are they? Oh, they're dropping tier 16 gems, but I need to be level 66 for that? I don't think I even have tier 15 right now. Right, we're Shockwave at 20. I don't even have a tier 15 gem. What level is tier 15? 62? That would instantly be another DPS increase. So we're gonna finish this map up and then we're going for the Ascension, okay, ladies and gentlemen? If I have a Barrio token, I should hopefully. Yeah, level up. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. But using your raised shield. Oh, I could do that. That's yeah. Just the standard raised shield you're talking about, sure. Where is raised shield? There you go. So you're right. I could just summon totem and then go raise shield. So that's easier than like banging my shield, certainly. I mean, like I should be banging my shield though often, because banging my shield is a very useful thing to do. But I could for the quick swap. You're right. I completely ignored that is actually a thing to do. We need to stand close to him that we are getting the proximal tangibility thingy going. Because otherwise we're not doing damage to him. The build looks fun. Yeah, we're like far from being done. So I do believe we can do the probably the skills a bit smarter and better to get even more out of this, but I'm already enjoying this tremendous because it's relatively safe to play. So my other warrior was a bit riskier because my other warrior had to jump into things, okay? And this one doesn't like actually have to jump into things. Like I could just run away from any threat and just have my totems clear out whatever. So I just need to put down the totem and then I take a chill pill because my totems will win. My totems will kill. There's no question. And if we now increase the area of effect, we're going to be hopefully able to cover like the whole area of the map. When you notice how big it has already gotten, but we need like a lot of levels right now to push things further. Because what my goal would be to just hit everything that can hit you. So like, I mean, right? If you have someone like standing on the outside of the map that's hitting you with a ranged attack, I want to put a totem in the middle of the map and just still have him get hit by it. That would be my wish for this. Like, right, if there's now on the outside like a ranged attacker and he's just range attacking me, then I would prefer if I could just hit him back. There are two chats going on. Well, we have the YouTube chat and we have the Twitch chat. So if you're missing out some question, that's because of this. Now, we could put the chats on the screen, but I find that ugly and stupid looking. So I mainly don't do that. But I try to read the questions to, like, you know that we're answering a question. So even if you don't see it. So it's a habit, like you see a question, you read the question out aloud, and then you answer the question. I mean, I could obviously also just be making up these topics, right? Like, oh, Pony, you look so beautiful today. Well, thank you, user on YouTube. A little bit of self-glaze here, Chan. Coming back to the Elon Musk topic. Sorry. A little self-glaze. Hasn't hurt anyone yet. The richest man in the world can do it. I can do it too. Yeah. Great dad. Well, thank you. User XYZ. Nusted. Appreciate it. Okay, that is level 64. We said 65, 24% totem damage. What are we sitting at now, Chad? We are at 3,300 DPS, and it's actually more because we have currently Enfeeble running with 15% less damage. So you can do the math yourself, chat, what that is times that. Yeah, this is everything in the endgame so far that I wanted to have. Okay, you stupid hag. Let me bang you. Oh, she's banging me. She's banging me, chat. Counter banging happening. Woo, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, don't die. Pick it up fast before something happens. We did it, Mom. Get the camera. It's happening. Elon. Elon, look. The divine orb. Whee! That's pretty lucky. I'm not gonna lie. I want to open that chest. Thank you. Elon's divines. Here's my chest. Since yesterday it's more common for you, there was a hotfix. So chat, GGG put a patch out. That patch was just a hotfix that fixed some bugs. But I mean, like, you never know what they do in the back end. Like, if they might have tweaked some drop rates, if they might have done some things. Yes, usually, like, you're getting told if something like this is being done. But I'm just saying, you never know if there was some tweaking happening. Can your totems hit faster? The hits of the totems are down to attack speed modifiers in your thingy. So what we have to get right now is this one here. Physical damage, physical damage, physical damage, and then faster cast speed of the totems. So that's what I would be aiming for. The problem is there's so many things that I technically need to go for, and I don't know if I can hit all the nodes that I really need to hit. So that's getting like a little bit complicated because I technically have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points I need to hit here. I have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points I need to hit here. I have another 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, so there's a lot of points I'm still trying to mess with and I'm trying to hit. And I just gotta see what's actually possible. So what are all the nodes that we can hit? What are all the nodes that are feasible? Like, because obviously I can't get everything, sadly. Oh, this hammer is perfect, chat. So this is what you're looking for. Look at the hammer. So the hammer has 76 strengths only. It has bonus act rating, damage, blah, 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 but it has the reduction of requirements. That's great, because right now this hammer does less damage, right? But since this only needs 76 strength, I can actually use it. Bang! Very useful. Wait, could you increase the quality of a shield? You could increase the quality of a shield, right? Yeah, you could. Okay, I got way too many maps, so we need to go for like a shitty map tag. Like we're gonna take this one here. We're gonna call it. Sorry. Okay, one rank upgrade, ladies and gentlemen. We are now sitting at 3,500 damage, and if I summon the totems, look at that. So we have that times 3. Okay, 4.4k times 3. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Wow, that's a decent. That's an amazing ring. What? That's great. Not for this build, but for my ranger. because it gives 21% cold damage. That's just amazing. Okay, what are we gonna do with the Divine Orb, chat? Any, like, what do we want to change it out for? How many Exalts is it currently? So I'm running out of Exalts. I have 500 Regal Orbs still. Last time I exchanged one, I got, like here, if you go for, I want Regal Orbs, for example, and I have a Divine Orb. Last time, 900... You can get 900 Regal Orbs. You're just good to go for the rest of the time as a solo cell phone player. That's just it. You're just good, right? You can just make every magic item rare. You don't ever have to worry again. Okay, where's my Exalteds at? You're getting 113 Exalted. See, I don't have to worry again for a while now. I'm just good. Like, we're gonna place the order. Thank you. So give me those Exalteds. Thank you. And it's done. Ta-da. I don't have to, like, I can again do a lot of enchanting, because this is what I like the most. Again, I play solo self-found. I don't trade because trading is stupid. But this here, like, now I can mess around with stuff again without having to worry too much. Because my problem often is that I get, like, to the point where I'm like, oh no, I have only 20 left. I can barely exchange anything. So it makes me stressed, and now I can just do, like, stupid things again. Okay, where's my floor number 3? That's a 72. That's a 66. 72. 71. Should we do a 66? Okay, if I do a 66, I'm going to level up to 65 before to put on my shield. Elon's maps. Thank you, Elon. 32% more monster life? No. Why do you hate trading? Because it's dumb. I'm sorry. Because it's dumb. I have to go on a website to find some items, to then whisper the player, to then hope that the player reacts, to then talk to the player, to then be told, oh, I was actually I was meaning to put it up for more divines, to then have an economy that's also, like, skewed by real money trading. Same problem Diablo has, by the way. So yeah. Like, I mean, most economies are just skewed by real money trading anyways, and that's happening here right now in dupes and whatsoever. And yeah, like, actually having to, like, go through all these loops and hoops just to trade an item, no thank you. I prefer to just go for the currency exchange, where I press 2 buttons, and then in the matter of seconds my request is fulfilled and I am done, right? I mean, I press buttons, everything is automatic. I don't have to interact with other people. I don't have to wait for things. It just happens as it should. And I can move on with my life. Okay, we made it to 65. That's the only thing we wanted. And let's go ascending. Because I feel like we're going to just bully the boss like crazy, right? I just traded Divine for Exalts. Yeah. I mean, that's like, again, that's what I like to do. The market, that is cool. This SFF has the currency exchange. No. As I said, I'm playing solo self-found in the normal league because I like the currency exchange. Okay, let's use the shield, which is better than that shield, because it gives us also way more armor. Keep. Then we're gonna have to sell this. And sell that, and sell this. What I need to do, though, is, do I improve the quality? Can you improve the quality of shields? I always forget that one. Yay, Mom, look, my shield is great. Wait, I should be doing this and this, and I should do... what is the one called again? Chaos. I want chaos. Soul core. And I'm giving you exalt. Thank you very much. And then I put that in. Ta-da! That feels good. Good. Now we have more strength, and then we have more totem damage. Okay, now with my Berea, we're going back to Act 2. What was the last character we played? Pathfinder. Trials? Trials? And we need to go for... Oop. How is currency exchange the game changer? It's so much fun. I mean, you can meaningful exchange items with other players without having to interact with them. All right, chat, you can be offended by me using the currency exchange or not and still calling it solo self-found. I mean, it's not like that we're interested in any kind of leaderboard position or whatever. Okay. We're playing the way it is the most fun for me personally. So I could also now say every single time we're doing partial solo self-found, if that makes you happier, you know? But I feel like calling it PSSF sounds kind of stupid. Guess. Okay, let's do honor resistance, honor resistance. Oh, wait. Honor resistance. Oh, wait, I unlocked this too. Yes. Yes, I did. Because. Yeah. I did. Since I beat the boss. Huh. Intriguing. I could take another more maximum honor. Who cares? Okay, that's a level 66 one, ladies and gentlemen. It should be going relatively simple, I guess. Yeah, I play account found plus currency exchange. I would like to slam currency and get gear and craft gear for dopamine. It's so much fun, honestly. So like with that divine orb, I can do more crafting. I can have more fun, right? I can enjoy myself more. I can do more stupid things. I get good dopamine from it. And yes, with trading, you're completely missing out on that. With trading, you press the trade button and get the best items in the game and you're done, right? It's kind of like what defeats the purpose of like how I derive joy from the game. Right, I can just go into the trade and 2 minutes later, I'm able to do tier 15 maps. Done. Like, no actual, like, it's stealing the journey away. I think that's what bothers me about trading. Like, there's zero journey anymore. I can understand, like, if you're trading because, let's say, you want to do a pinnacle boss. And you're not able to do the pinnacle boss. So you decide to do trading to beat the pinnacle boss. See, that's something I can get behind because it, like, makes sense to me. Because you want to do a certain challenge, right? You want to beat something and like, oh, wow. What? You have reduced attributes and 4 ranks? Well, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I get a, like, you know, like if there is some movement happening here inside my trousers. Sir, or ma'am, or whatever you are. That's pretty damn decent, chat. That's a huge boost. That's not like, that's not a small boost. That's a huge boost. That's like huge. So yeah, I can understand that, but again, it's kind of like taking all the journey away, like the journey of like improving your character, of like playing through and getting stronger, and then like hitting these things, like right, finding an item that actually improves everything, and then being like really happy about it. Where's the extra backspace? Well, that's when you subscribe to Ponyhof with your Twitch Prime subscription. Then you will be scammed. 100% scammed. Like, no other word for it. Like, how can you believe this? Seriously. But if you're a Titan and you're ascending, you would also get bonus inventory space. That being said, subscribe to Ponyhof. Thank you. We appreciate it. Let's restore the honor. Oh, sorry. animation. Also, thanks, by the way, for everyone being here. Appreciate it. I mean, there have been so many people enjoying Path of Exile on this channel. It's good to see. I mean, as someone who is covering all the games, like, I'm not an ARPG streamer. I just do ARPGs right now. We do Souls-like games too. We do strategy stuff, card games, auto battlers, single-player games, new game releases, Dragon Age Veilguard even. I like that game. It was okay. It wasn't the game of the year. So we've played, like, you know, all this kind of stuff. And it's always cool to find a new home for a while with another game. Especially as I'm far away from being like a Giga expert. But we're making good builds. And we're getting there. I've been playing the Totem build, but I'm currently testing a Minion Warbringer. Oh, that certainly works. I mean, Minion Warbringer is the thing. The only annoying part I found about the Minion Warbringer is that you had to go, like, so many points wasted for getting where you want to be, right? Like obviously that's how you balance it out by not just being able to land somewhere in the tree super quick. God, totems are so fun. But yeah, it's kind of like, you know, you gotta waste so many points to just move somewhere meaningful. Sometimes. Let's break his shield. Gotten us bullied. Totems kind of like trivialize a bit the Trials of Sekimas for Warrior, because you can just put them down and just go away. Okay, we need... You have no evasion. Oh, no! Ah! My heart, Chad! What is happening? You have no evasion? Yikes. What? How should I possibly survive the winter under these grueling circumstances? Sir, I'm trying to pull that lever. Could you not bully me? Did I just run through the fire? I did, Chad. I did. I was meaning to vault, but for some reason I ended up just running through it. But for Giant's build, it's the 3 strength requirement for both weapons. So each weapon you put in. So I mean, it's not multiplicative. So the one weapon is 3 times and the other times is 6 times. No. So it's each weapon individually 3 times stat requirement. Here you can check on my weapons. This one is 38 strength, so 3 times, and this weapon is 65 strength, 3 times. This one would be 101 strength. So I need to at least have 303 to make it work. If that makes sense to you. We need to get reduced honor restored. You have no evasion. Oh no, how terrible. Gauntlet and Hourglass, let's do it. What jewels do you use on the tree? We currently have jewels for life regeneration, because you need a lot of life regeneration to later play blood magic. To be precise, we would be looking at... I mean, like, you want to have 300 to 400 life regen. I know that sounds like a lot, because it is a lot. But that's truly what you're looking for. With that amount of life regeneration, you would then be able to just summon your totems without ever worrying about, like, running out. And let's be fair, 400 life regen with a lot of armor and block chance, it puts you in a position where whatever hits you just doesn't fucking matter. Like, I've been standing in, like, burning ground, pretty much. And with, like, a lot of life regen, you don't care. I mean, right now, when I summon a totem, we're already sitting at, like, 147. So that's kind of good. But we need, obviously, ow, 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 ow. We obviously need more to just, like, really quick get up again. You ever killed the Trial Master of this? Yes. We just made a video about it. We haven't fought, like, if you mean the Trial Master, like Zarok, we killed Zarok. But if you mean with the Trial Master, the one in the Trials of Chaos, I hate the Trials of Chaos. I think they're stupid. They're stupid. Stupid. I despise them with everything in my body. So no Trial Master for me. That's also why, again, like the currency exchange, because I can just go for, like I can just get everything from the trials from the currency exchange, like these soul cores that you would usually have to farm from a piece of content that I absolutely don't enjoy. I can ignore that, so that makes me reasonably happy. Because who wants to do a piece of content they absolutely hate? And the only Trials of Chaos I do is the one that is mandatory to do. That being said, like, I'm not sure how well this one here would fare against the 4th Ascendancy guy. It might be easier to, like, not fight against that one and just do the Trial Master, if I'm honest with you. Can't really say.
Swift magnificence.
Good.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Stand clear.
Let me just break your armor. There's a lot of armor. No, theirs is broken. When did I get a gold key? Chan. When did we get a gold key? Okay, I'm looking for 50% more damage. You have more maximum honor. You have 50% more defense. Let's go! Whee! I'm barely gonna take any honor damage, probably. It's gonna be really stupid. It's gonna be waltzing through it. Well, let's not spend any keys. Let's keep our keys for later. How come you didn't get any damage? Well, I have this. So, like, okay, sorry. Resonating shield. Repeatedly strike your shield with your weapon, causing damaging shockwaves. While you use resonating shield, your shield is raised and will block all incoming blockable hits. So if he's just doing his standard hits of like, instead of the slams, you're just blocking them. So I'm just standing there. It's like, nah, 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 double nah, triple nah, like, nah. It's like, nope, nope, no, 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 nope, nope, no, 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 nope, 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 nope. Monsters deal 30% more damage, or a merchant into fewer rooms ahead. Yeah. One of my favorite things to get. And the fun part is that when I nope, I'm also getting... I'm also breaking armor. So the dudes around me are being armor broken. And I'm making rage. So not only am I hurting people, I am boosting my damage. And my next plan would be either to, like, I'm also increasing the armor break that the actual noping does. And the only thing that's missing right now would be to also knock back enemies. Because the ultimate plan would be that this knocks back enemies as well, because then I could nope them, I could knock them back, I could break their armor. Yeah. But I'm not sure if the knockback would kind of like be counterproductive. A little bit, maybe. I haven't completely decided about that yet. The build, the starter build for this is out already, but the starter build does not contain the resonating shield. Because I wasn't yet sure how well that would pan out. Okay. Hourglass Trials as a totem player are so fun. Like, I have to test things first before I put them into guides, and the resonating shield was highly experimental yesterday, and we weren't sure if that's going to work out in a way where it's going to feel any good ever. Well, turns out I was wrong, because it just feels very good, and we're having like very much fun using the resonating shield. And the fun part is, so if you walk now into a group of enemies, okay, and I do the nope, and we break the armor on people, then we have a spirit ability going on called Scavenged Plating. So if I go in right now here and I break your armor, then I'm also getting my Scavenged Plating stacks that give me more armor. So like this, if I walk into a group of enemies and we go like nope, 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 at the same time, I'm just increasing my armor while noping. That's a little bit the plan. Because you have this skill here called Scavenged Plating. Duration is 8 seconds. We increase the duration. 4% more armor per Scavenged Plating. So maximum stacks is 10. And if I go in there and just break everyone's armor, then I just get it back. It's quite useful. Take physical damage on boss on room completion. Yeah, that one doesn't matter at all because the 105 physical damage gets minimized by your actual armor. In case you didn't know this. I hate you. So you die. And the build has like many layers, but they're all fun. Do you have an updated Ice Monk build? No, the Ice Monk build is as good as it is. There's nothing really to update about it, if that makes sense. Like, I know people keep asking me for updates, but the build, like, I am level 75 with the build, and I just haven't played since then because I didn't want to play more currently. And, like, apart from putting more passive skill points, the build is there where it's supposed to be. Bully, 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 bully. Oh. Staggered me. But you shall not hurt me. This one is a bit more annoying because I can't, like, walk onto him, right? If I walk onto that guy, I'm just going to get damaged. I mean, it's not like I need to walk onto him because my totems just kill him. Anyways. Let's walk onto him here, though. Armor broken, so he takes more damage. And then dies. By the way, if you wonder about the lag, that is just featured by Path of Exile 2. It's an amazing feature where the trials just lag like fuck ton.
An oasis in the desert.
I can only choose one. Always go where you can choose two, right? Or you're gonna get pigeonholed. Mr. Sadzak. Sat Sack. Thank you for the 2 months of support. Soul Collector also thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Sorry, Soul Collector, I missed that earlier. I did not ignore you. I was just busy gaming. And ignored you. I have like tons of keys already. Feels really good. By the way, chat, you can roll through everything. I keep repeating this. I know I sound like a broken record on a lot of these things because we keep mentioning them every time we go through. But you can roll through all of this. It took me like at least 3 trials of Sekimas before I knew this. So don't feel like you're stupid for not knowing this, because like it took me plenty trials myself before I witnessed that that is actually a thing. So you're still could be stupid, so just saying, but you're at least not the only one, okay? Merchant, lose all sacred water and floor completion, but I go to the merchant with 400 sacred water and it could blow plus 50% more damage. You get a lot of damage? Yeah, that was because I hit the grenade. No one said I'm good at rolling through. I said it's possible. It doesn't mean that I'm good at it. Sir? When I rolled through a grenade and the grenade bumped me. Also, we're taking damage on floor compression. So these grenades here, they still do tons. See? Like, you can just roll through all of that. Saves yourself times for days. Aha! Fast as fuck, boy. I really need to build up your honor resistance. You need to. I mean, worst case scenario, if you want to, you can trade for honor resistance too. Monsters have 30% less max life. Whoop, 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 whoop. You cannot restore honor. Oh no! How, you have no energy shield. No! But the pain. I mean, we lose all sacred water on floor compression, so I guess we're not going to be able to restore honor. You have no energy shield. You break your shield. Expert Fudge Maul, pick it up. I know I've gotten now a new hammer, guys, but again, you cannot shirk on these hammer. Every hammer has the potential to be a +6 hammer. And you just need to try. Like, there's no world where you're not going to try to get these +6 hammers. Preferable, like, when it's also, like, a low-level hammer. Because it's just so amazing, right? I mean, the highest hammer I've seen so far is +4. I've never seen a +5. I've never seen a +6. So it's going to be rough to find them myself. I guess if you would be trading, it's definitely easier to get this build equipped. Has any one of you ever found a +6er himself, chat? Your totems interact with Earthquake. I know. You can get more DPS out of them. I know. The reason why we're not doing the Earthquake often because it's just tedious. Like, we only do it against bosses. Normal mobs is not really worth it. All the time in tier 15 maps? Well, that's good to know. Like, I personally haven't seen any. Okay, this is going to be a bit rough. I hate him, like, with a warrior. My other warrior was, like, having, like, a relative easy time. Do I just let the totems... fuck it, I let the totems do it. Yeah, okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm not even gonna pretend I'm, like, a good gamer. I'm just gonna have the totems do it here. What did I say? Like, it's gonna be rough, chat. This is hard. They're like, oh my god, I'm struggling so much. Like, this is so difficult. Man, like, that was really hard fight. Like, luckily, I'm so good at the game. Whew. Yeah, wow, we struggled biggie here. Maximum honor. You and your minions deal more damage. No, it's so cheap. I could have almost had it. Okay, let me put things into my warrior stash that's full with already stuff. Need to sort this a little bit. I'm sorry for my stashes looking like shit, Chan. I promise to be better in the future. I lied. I lied to you, to your face. I will never be back. Oh, wow. What the fuck? I mean, like, 500, just like that. Just like that. Just better. I mean, you don't have any life regeneration, but let's see. I like my other one more because it has 16.5 life regen, and we talked about it, that I need the life regen. But it doesn't have any kind of resistances, and I need more... I mean, I'm fire resistanced out for now, so I guess it can go into the stash and for maybe... let's upgrade the maze. Maybe it's plus XXX. No. Okay, that one can go on the ground then. Actually, that one can go back because we're in disenchanted at some point. Lesser Jeweler Orb comes... wait. Lesser Jeweler Orb can be used for... the resonating shield, because I was thinking again, like we were thinking about like what could we do for resonating shield. Okay, I'm up for a third gem, Chad. Let's brainstorm this together. So we're doing supported skill breaks more armor, supported skill grants 3 rage on melee hit. We could increase the area of effect so I don't have to stand this close to someone. It's an interesting thought, but it's 2.3 meters, and going for magnified effect 40% more on 2.3 meters is not really that much. We could do days build up. Days build up would make enemies get stunned easier. Armor explosion is not worth it. Super critical doesn't do anything. Rage force is stupid. Deep cuts doesn't do anything. I mean, splinter would add even more break. Support skill, knock back enemies. See, I was thinking about going for bludgeon to block things, to knock things away from me. Is this Elon's account? No. Yes, it is. Yes, I'm being paid by the man himself. This is true. Superior Bronze Mage cache, gold body armor cache, gold helmet cache, gold ranger cache. I'm looking for royal caches usually. Superior silver mysterious cache. That was bad. Sorry, I almost leaked my chats with Elon. While playing your character is awesome, I currently started 3rd Merc Witch Hunter Galvanized. Wait, you started a 3rd Merc Witch Hunter... Witch Hunter Galvanized. Yeah, I was confused for a second. Character is level 35 with 1k DPS. 1k DPS seems to be enough, I would almost say. Awards. Oh yeah, let's do this. This is going to give us a boon. Are the time lost gems only on the 4th Ascendancy? No, you can get them on the 3rd too. It's rare that you get the time lost caches on the 3rd Ascendancy, but they can happen. You just need to look for the time lost caches. Okay, that this dude was not getting damaged by my stuff was ludicrous. Oh no! He has flowers. Anyone else having like a deep-seated hatred for these flowers, chat? Just me? Oh. Last time we did this, we managed to get a tier 15 map from it, chat. It was pretty cool. Superior Advanced Construct Hammer. Plate belt. That's actually superior. Gotta stay with us. So we lost some honor there. But we're getting a boon, chat. Okay, come on. We got restore more honor when you venerate at America's shrine. It's okay. They totally fucked up my monk. What happened? So here again, like against a single target, I tend to sometimes drop the earthquakes, but mostly we're just busy slamming our hammer. Oh wow, thank you very much. We're getting loot blessed today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let me jump. Don't forget, you can almost vault everything in the trials. It's comical almost. Okay, how much would a knockback? That's what I haven't really like investigated yet, right? So we put the knockback support on our thing. But how much knockback is that? So if I just walk into these dudes now, they get just a little bit. Okay, yeah. I mean, it might. That's great. I was fearing it would be more. It would like knock them like back hardcore. But this like little bit of knockback is enough to just have them like not hit me. So if I walk into a pack of mobs and do this, right? You're just gradually pushing them away from you while your totems do the rest. It's like, nope, 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 nope. Don't you touch me. You get 3 divines today. Jeez. Did they shadow bug nerf fix things? So they 100% did something. I mean, there was bug fixes happening, but I'm pretty sure they did something to drop rates in the background. It just feels more. I mean, we got a divine today, so divines can just happen. Divines are just lucky as they happen, but it just seems overall more for everyone, I would say. I mean, so far, many people in the chat have expressed they might have just a lucky day. Who knows? I mean, maybe we can find another divine. Wouldn't say no to that. Why are we so fast? 25% movement speed. Like, we just found, like, a pair of boots very early that has more movement speed. So since then, we have been zooting. You have 300 coins. The 300 coins are for stash tabs. You're going to go into the microtransaction store, and then you're going to go for stash. That's where you're going to spend your coins. We have a YouTube video on which stashes to buy, but the one that is 100% recommended will always be the currency tab. And that's what you're going to look for. Bronski to have 2 choices, please. Lucky day on the day they do 2 small patches. Hey, yeah. Who knows? Wonders, signs and wonders, sir. Signs and wonders. I mean, we can all agree that something needs to be done about the drop rates. We don't, like, again, I'm not asking for being pampered in loot. I'm not asking to get my ass blasted with loot. I just want to get enough to have fun and experiment. And that's the thing. If I hadn't found my divine orbs, and if I hadn't used them on the currency exchange to get myself more regals and more exalteds, like, I've found 5 divines so far, which is lucky, and I've used them every single time to exchange them for like more currency, so I could have fun, because that's the thing. I could not have the amount of fun I'm having right now if I had not used the currency exchange. So I would prefer, though, if I just also find enough currency to really enjoy the RNG crafting system. Because let's be fair, the crafting system is obviously complete RNG. It's a gambling system, it's not a crafting system. And a gambling system is currency hungry.
A great challenge overcome.
I mean, technically, I want to, every single bong stick I find, I want to max this out, right? I find a bong stick, I want to take that bong stick, and I want to push it all the way to like 6 suffixes, affixes, everything, because I need to see if that could be melee skills. Right now, I'm only doing it up to magic, right? I find one, I upgrade it to magic, and that's about it. Because if I would do this for every single one, right? If I would every single one with a regal and exalted, I would just run out of currency, and I couldn't gamble anymore. And if you're playing more than one character, that problem gets amplified because you're going to be burning currency on your other characters. Extra inventory slot, that's for my Titan. This has been, interestingly enough, whenever I make a YouTube video, I need to make the YouTube video on my Titan. Why, chat? Because the most asked question, like, I made a guide about the endgame on my Titan. And the most asked question in that guide video was, how do you get the inventory slots? So I guess from this point on, I should make every single guide on my Titans just to get more YouTube comments. 400 IQ sellout strategy. Correct? Casino Slammin', feel like when you hit the triple sherries? Absolutely, Alaskan Savage. That is right the feeling you're getting. It is a pure dopamine hit. Like, you're like, fuck yeah, I did this, I made this, I am so good at the game. But we all know it's the worst gambling, and you did nothing. You just got killer lucky, and that's about it. Green Day, greetings, brother. But I won't miss that dopamine. I'm happy. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Please get killed by my totems. That's another Chaos Orb. See, like, the drops are just something today. Whoa! Level up. Tell me that's a Warbringer. Sadly, the Warbringer is trash. And there is empirical evidence for the Warbringer being trash. And the Ascendancy not working the way it should work. So, as much as it hurts my heart to tell you this, but Warbringer's trash. Don't play Warbringer. We got honor on entering the boss room. Merchant offers 50% fewer choices. You're not taken to the hourglass trials regardless, so it doesn't matter. Well, let's see if we could buy something from the merchant then. Saw a guy spending 25 million gold to gamble for the unique necklace thingy. I saw that thumbnail this morning on 25 million gold to gamble, and I was mildly interested to click on it. Then I checked my own gold, and I noticed that I have 1 million gold. So I'm never gonna gamble that much, right? So it's like, so probably interesting video to see what comes out, but I'm poor as fuck. So yeah, that's it. just like, yeah, so this is really, I'm never, you know, I'm never going to have 25 million to gamble because I am not playing that much. I mean, amazing video idea though, so GG to the person pulling that off, but I just noticed that it's not going to happen for me anytime soon. Probably a good video to show people to not gamble too much. Okay, what do we have here? Augmentation. Let's pick up all the, like, floor loot. Okay, we got traps are slower. 50% increased honor restored. That's useless. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the sand pit. What do you think? How is this going to turn out now?
Must beware of the stinger.
You shall not pass! There's like, nah, nope. Nobody, nope. Could you come out again, please? Okay, I'm stuck in the sand. That's not good. We hate it. Are we not taking any damage? Well, that's like the resonating shield for you in a nutshell. And 75% honor resistance. No, I don't want to sink in again. Let me get out of there. Leave me alone. I don't want to play with you. Silly. Silly, but I'll take it.
Perhaps you can challenge
Good. Okay, we got a lot. So first we ascend. That gives us another life regeneration and maximum life, putting us now with our 120 up to 145. And if I do summon a totem, we're sitting at 177, so almost 200 life regen. Okay, what are we gonna go for? Prime Gold Royal Cash. Thank you very much. That's amazing. 2 gold time. See, there you go, Chad. Can you get time lost sapphires? 3. You can get 3 fucking time lost sapphires here. Bam! But there's your answer. It is possible. Silver Royal Cash too. Wow, we're killing it there. Okay, is it the Ranger Cash or the Mysterious? Give me the Mysterious Cash. Another silver key. An Advanced Temple Mall. Let's see if that Advanced Temple Mall is the real thing. Nope, not the real thing. Actually, let me... Nah, can't use that. Okay, we got the... What are we gonna go for now? Warrior's Cash. Warrior's Cash. Crumbling Mall. We're fine. Oh wait, I can get another... Where's like the Keth Forge? There's silver key, but there's no silver thing to open. Yikes. Okay, well that was good. Oh wait, we got another bronze key. Expert bring me out gauntlets. Nah, man, we have the thingy for that. Was that third floor? Yes, that was third floor for my third. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's our third ascension, 2,000 life right now. We're feeling very good. Now let's see that we push our strength to 303 because I would get another 2 skills points more to my melee skills. And right now we're sitting at 3,500 DPS, which is 4,500 DPS, which is then over 12,000 DPS actually on our endgame build already. So that's kind of good. What level are you? We are currently sitting at level 65, 66 at the end. That's usually when we try to always attempt the Ascendancy. Oh, that's 500 armor, just like that. Nothing more. Scam. But it hasn't gotten like life regeneration, so yikes. Who sells these scrolls again? What do we have? 20% increased movement speed. I mean, that one ain't even bad, right? It's not good. It's also not bad, but it doesn't have cold resistance. I mean, I kind of want to take it because it just gives me 61 energy shield for free. But this is like my 20% cold resistance, so it's kind of like, I can't do that. So that's a bit of a bummer. You put them in the box right now. 5% extra movement speed means a lot. It does. It does. What was that? 500 armor? 500 helmet armor thingy? What did that do for me? Yeah, it fixed my resistances. Okay, that was good. But it didn't have the life regen. It's okay. We have the life regen. Okay, we need 303 strength. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. We have Sapphire of Infusion. We got Sapphire. Okay, what do my time lost jewels do now? Let me check. These are my first time lost. Small passives grant increased elemental damage. Small passive and skill radius also grant maximum energy shield as additional stun threshold. That doesn't sound amazing. Can I make them rare? Can you rare them up? This one is notable passive skills and radius grant increased area of effect. Notable passive skills and radius also grant 9% stun buildup with maces. That's good. Then we have small radius grant minions increased damage. Notable skills and radius also grant 5% increased critical spell damage bonus. Huh. Guess you can rear them. Well, then let's rear them up. Upgrade radius to medium. That's great. Okay, so this is more area of effect. Gain rage on melee hit. No! What? What? Okay, so I get more area of effect what I want to get. And I get rage on melee hit. And I also get more stun build-up with maces. Oh, okay, cool. That's pretty damn good. Okay, so we have small like this is minion damage increase, elemental damage increase, and critical hit chance for spells increase. Okay, so that goes away, that goes away. So how am I gonna use, like, what does notable mean? Notable means the big ones? Or what is notable in this case? Whereas notable notable is the big and the medium size nodes. So like this would be notable, these three. Well, it's gonna be harsh to find like one to put this time lost ruby in. When I would have to, or is this a notable? So this is also notable, so that would be notable, that would be notable, that would be notable. The big ones are keystones, exactly. So they're keystones. So notable is big. Well, it's gonna be harsh to find one to like really make best use of this. Okay, I'll have to play around to tier 15 spirit gems, scavenge plating, tier 16. Oh wow, my totems are at 4,000 DPS, Chad. We're sitting at 15,000 DPS now with the totems. Feels good, man. But you notice one thing, Chad. Did you see my mana just drain empty from this? So we are getting closer and closer to the point where I need to go for blood magic. That's an actual issue. Because I don't have blood magic yet, and I don't want to go for blood magic yet. Okay, what maps are we doing at a 66? I guess we're doing tier 4 maps? Right? Really remember what we do right now. Okay, we had the augury, but I don't want to do an augury. We had the blooming field, that would be higher level. We get the mire. I kind of want to kill a boss for the YOLOs. That's 69. Yeah, 69 is fine. Oh no, the worst map in existence. Well, it should be fine.
Destruction.
Wait, which boss is on this map? Yeah, which boss is on this map? So in order to increase my damage now meaningful, what we would need is another gem slot in my totems, because my totems are just only running around with 3 gem slots. So what I could do right now, that would be the smartest solution. I should get a 4th gem slot, guys, and put in a gem to reduce the cost. That would solve a lot of the problems, like right now. So like that I'm saying I need to go for blood magic, but I could prevent going for blood magic if I would reduce the cost of the totem by 40%. Because the totems are only going to get more expensive now. If I get another 2 skill ranks, it's actually going to be crazy, like how expensive they're going to turn out. The goal would obviously to bring them to 10,000 DPS at least. The big problem is, like, it's only possible to have them have more DPS over ranks. So you cannot raise the damage any other way. So that's probably the only limitation of the build, right? So I cannot find like a better weapon. There are no better weapons to find. I need to find more ranks to skills. Oh wow, chaos damage. Luckily we get that bonus chaos damage from our shield. It's minimal, but we'll take it. Bonus chaos resistance, sorry, not chaos damage. Oh god, I found a tier 4 map, it's so bad. What items can give levels on skills? Weapons, amulets, and bows. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I have an amulet with +1 to all melee skills. I just completely forget that I have it. Chad. I have an amulet, like, since day 1. Like, it's a low-level amulet. I could wear this, like, since level 1 on. I just forgot that I have it. Thank you. So, amulet, gloves, and weapons. And since I play Giant's Blood, I have 2 weapons. So, when I summon my things, this is +3 and that's +2. So in total, you can get +12 from weapons. I think you can get +14, but +7 weapon. I think +7 is the max, right? But like, who does have +7 weapons? And as always, the more ranks you get, the more expensive the shit gets. And you notice how like where the problem is with the more expensive, because you won't be able to afford it. Like right. I can barely afford using these right now, barely. I mean, it's also that you don't need more, so that's like, I guess, one advantage, because if I fight someone, I summon my totems all 3 once, and that's enough. Riona, Winter, Cackle. Oh, it's her! Wait, most of her damage is projectiles, so I can just ignore them. That's funny. I mean, seriously, most of her damage is projectiles, and, well, listen, lady. Oh, I should have gone for more mana before I did this.
Come get me.
Yeah, that's bad now. I need a bit more mana because I am out of mana. Actually a bit unlucky. Should refill my potion beforehand, probably. I also don't want to die, so... Siphon Flask. Oh, she has Siphon Flask charges. I just noticed that. That's why I lost my Flask charges. I didn't even pay attention. Okay. Well, so the good thing about this build is that, well, this is how we can play, right? I don't need to do anything else. This is how we're doing our damage. And my life regeneration is also regenerating enough to, like, again, this is like 150 life regen. So what she's going to do, kill me? No, what she's gonna do? Kill me? How? Good chat. I like, you know, but Ponyhoff didn't grow up on a farm. He knows how this game is played. Getting blasted by Totem? Yep. He never had a chance to begin with. If I had more life regen, it would have been even better, because obviously with even more life regen, this fight would have been heavily in my favor, as I don't need to look at my mana anymore. So right now I needed to go for mana, right? But if you can imagine, I had 300 life regen, and I don't have to look at my mana with blood magic. That would be great. Now I'm just not there yet. Okay? I'm just not there yet with the life regen. I think I need more max life because a lot of my life regen is bound to my max life. The more max life I have, the more life regen I have. But I need to hit like 200 at least to make this worth it. Because if I summon the triple totem, like losing 600 life straight away is kind of like a bummer. So we need more max life items. We need more strength to have more max life. I mean, only 240 strength. So that's definitely something to now rework in my passive tree and maybe think about like what other roads we could be taking down, what nodes are really worth it, what do we need, what don't we need. Okay, so I am finding like way more maps than ever, Chad. I like seriously. I mean, we all know how rare finding maps sometimes can be, how stupid it sometimes can be to find maps. So, like, seriously? I mean, today I've been just showered. Gives me hope that a new player like me can make crap builds good. Absolutely, you can make any build good, sir. Now, good is obviously like a, how do I say this now? Like good is obviously like weighted there. Like how far can you go with certain builds? You might just hit a limit at some point and might have to just rethink your whole approach. Yeah, that's just ridiculous. I mean, this is not even a high drop chance map. But everything works. Everything works to beat the campaign. Like obviously the speed will be different from build to build. Also, the just play meta builds is not the answer, brother, because most of the meta builds are what, like 10 to 500 divines at this point. I mean, even a meta build that's cost you 200 exalts is too expensive, because who has 200 exalts? I mean, I just traded like for hundreds and hundreds of exalts, right, with my divine orb. But like even the budget meta builds, like I found like this was my budget mong for 50 exalts. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have 50 exalts to spend on a budget build, sir. The budget build is this costs you nothing. You can play this with the shit you found on the streets. That's a budget build, okay? With all the shit that I found on the street. Okay, now let's do a gems. This is my only one, so I'm not sure if I want to use it for this build. Like, see, this is my only of these greater jeweler's orbs. I found this one. I'm going to put it on the shockwave totem for you guys because I like this. What was the jewel called again that reduces the cost? It was called not persistence. It was called something with... I could just look it up, but I have so many. I don't want to, like, I don't always want to make like new gems, right? I just want to just remember what that one was called. Inspiration. Thank you very much. Inspiration. Could have like with the cost reduction right now, we're going from 83.87 down to 49.53. And that now makes it way more manageable again. So I don't have to like freak out straight away. I don't know why we took you with us. I mean, I like to take shields with me and just upgrade them and see if there could be something amazing coming out of the shield. Maybe. Let's put this into our Elon's map stash, just in case he wants to play. Do we put anything into that armor? I mean, we could just upgrade the armor. Is there something to increase my strength from a core perspective? From like, can I increase my strength with something like this? I need my strength up. Like, all these weapons here are, for example, useless for me because I'll never be able to wield them meaningful. That's a great armor, but weaker than what I have. But I could get like bonus straight away. +1 to all minion skills. Ah, melee. Melee skills, chat. Melee skill. Thank you for reminding me. Here. Here. +1 level to all melee skills or +1 level to all melee skills. And it's 29% armor plus. I mean, considering that my amulet is just giving me lightning and fire resistance, and this one gives me nothing, I hate that amulet, and I don't want to keep my lightning and fire resistance amulet. This one would give me mana regeneration, energy shield, and level 2 melee skills, and 10 spirit, and 19 strength, though. Let me upgrade this. That is even more energy shield and act rating. Why are these two amulets just so horrible? Like, could you just not, like, suck ass? What is, like, life regeneration? I have life regen. This one is 2.3 and 2.3. This one would be another 3.5. I'm just, like, looking at some that has, like, life regeneration, like, huge. Because that would help if that had, like, a lot. Instead of, like, these low B values. Can I not have, like, one that has, like, insane values? Here, this has, like, 14 life regen plus, which is great. Don't you judge my setup here, by the way. Yeah, I know it's shit. I know my whole thing is not good. Any ideas what to anoint your amulet with? That's a good question. I was thinking about just to anoint the aggravation so I don't have to care going for it. You could also anoint the polymathy so you don't have to go for that as well. Like, end of the day, what you really, really want... I mean, I need the stats to do things, right? I also need this node for the 5% increased strength, so you could just anoint that with be stupid. I guess a good area node. Is there a great area effect node, chat? Like, something cheap, because I need a lot of area of effect, as you know. Like a lot. So... if I could anoint something that would give me like an insane amount of area plus. Here, this is good. Increased area of effect and 10 strength. That would be nice. But is there something like where you're like, what the fuck? This is really? This is doing it? I don't think there's like, this is like all spell area damage, right? Yeah, nothing that really stands out, because that would help us because we're looking for area of effect a lot. There's like nothing, as you say, that stands out here right now. I mean, I would even take a small one, right? Here, this stun build up and increased attack area damage, but this area damage I need. This one, the primal growth, that one was like fear, envy. This would be 30% bonus. John. Technically. Sockets can give area damage too? Wait, jewels can give area too? I never looked at it that way. Increased area of effect, but that's only 5%. How that can go up to 10%, huh? I never looked into it. But it makes sense. Still not worth it. Because right now we need life regen. Oh, by the way, why did I never upgrade that one? Sorry. Warcry speed, how useless. Magnitude of ignite you inflict. Wow, why don't you just punch me in the throat? Like, seriously. We finished the Mire, right? The Mire was annoying. Okay, we unveiled more. That what is that one? That's Delirium. Ooh. Come on, Elon's maps. What do you have for me? Tier 5? Did we do a tier 5? Tier 7? Tier 7, chat? No, let's do a tier 5. We're going slowly forward. We just beat a tier 4, so we can do a tier 5 now. Then we do a tier 6 and so on. I mean, we're currently, what is that? 69 monsters. We're 79, so that's fine. Can I play one class and never try other ones because I can use their weapons and abilities new to PoE there? You can technically try one class and never play the other ones, but it wouldn't be recommended. Because, how do I say this now? You're probably never going to find the stuff you need on the class that you're playing. I know that sounds kind of stupid, but it happens very often in this game that I find like amazing stuff, but for all my other characters. So I find the perfect crossbow, I find the perfect quarterstaff, I find the perfect mage item, like all the things that like my main character doesn't need. And then as soon as I play one of my other characters, it's like, oh look, the perfect hammer. I've been looking for this item all day long. It's like, finally it is here. So that's just the reality of playing this game. So really, just only playing one class is never something you're... I mean, obviously trading helps there. If you're not interested in finding stuff for your other classes, then just trade and your problems are solved, I guess. Okay, that cost reduction is amazing, chat. Look at me right now. I go 1, 2, 3, and then I instantly have the mana back too. So we're... Oh, no. Go back into the fog. I left the fog, Chad. I made a mistake. And we need just way more area. I think I need to redo some points. We need to take a look at the passive tree in a sec to maybe redo some stuff. Reduce some damage, because our damage is good. Like I have 5,000 damage, right? But our problem is right now that we just don't have the range to really make use of it. So maybe we reduce... Oh, wow. I did not see that coming. I didn't also have to like stand all the way there. So we should reduce the damage, maybe, to get more area out of it. I can take these two out and I can remove it over there. So what we can do is this, strength. Then I can remove these two and that third one as well, because we've been going through here right now. I can do 1, 2, 3. But that would make me miss 3 strength right now, which would be stupid. And force me to... put it there for the time being. I'll just level up, I guess. Where's my map? We have another tier. That's tier 4. And we have like our other map stash, right, with the good maps, but we're pretty much just using the shitty maps right now. Bloomingfield. I have a Warbringer and it's trash. I tried the build. Yeah, Warbringer is bad. I mean, if you're Warbringer, you're missing out the 50% bonus from the Titan. So that's the biggest issue. The 50% to small nodes is just too good. Okay, I officially hate these dudes that are throwing the grenades. They're just like me when I'm playing Merc. I don't like that. I think most reasons I die is when I forget to swap over to my shield. Because my shield is obviously not only block chance, it's also tons of armor. So 1, 2, 3, and then tap the armor button. Like, you don't even have to slam your shield, right? You just have to tap the button. So it's like, you put that 1, 2, and then you slam that to have the shield out. But you like, tapping is already enough to get your shield out. And that instantly gives you block chance. Yeah, I mean, damage is enough for everything right now. That's great. And if I think about, like, my... Frozen Concoction Pathfinder had 40,000 DPS for tier 15 maps. So I guess I can go relatively... Like, I could go up to tier 10 right now with the DPS we have. What we need to is, like, fix our resistances. I mean, that we have no chaos resistance is just bad. That we are, like, we're mostly wearing advanced gear too, so we have like another layer of things that we could get. Okay, they buffed maps. You like, I can like, you cannot convince me otherwise, chat, that they didn't just buff the drop rates. I'm not going, like, if they tell me they didn't, I think they're lying. Anyone else wants to jump on the boat of like, they 100% buffed the drop rates? Like, seriously? Can you change Ascendancy? No, you're stuck. Sorry, mate. GGG for some reason decided that that's where they're drawing the line. You can literally swap everything, but you know, Ascendancy? Oh, no, 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 sir. We can't be having that. We can't be having you like mix and matching. We can't be having you experimenting. Like, if you want to do the Ascendancy, like you gotta level up a new character. We need to get those rookie numbers up in game time. Yeah, I was having trouble keeping extra map, and this is, you get 5 new ones, right? Like I would wonder if I do a tier 15 map right now, how many tier 15s I could potentially find in that one. But I'm not complaining, so please do not misunderstand me, chat. I am certainly not complaining. I definitely have to check if there was a tweet that I missed, because the last tweet I saw was we put out our restartless patch, right? The 1.01F, that was just bug fixes. But there was nothing about drop rates in that patch. It was just literally bug fixes. So there's another map, like, come on now. At least tell us when you're doing this, right? Just for real. Like my granny, she doesn't even play the game, and she just called me, and she was like, Pony, my granny calls me Pony, obviously. Like, they buffed the maps, right? I mean, even she noticed. She doesn't even have a computer. You they nerf the drops, you get robbed, sir. Okay, let's go for the increase now. That brings us closer to... Warbinger's alright. The problem with Warbinger is just a simple thing that his minus armor is not working correctly. Or, well, his minus armor is working correctly, only that minus armor is completely useless and does nothing, so yeah. Thank you very much. I mean, look, chat, look. I mean, I can literally not keep up with the maps being dropped. What about Warcry? You don't use it all? Well, which Warcry could I use, and what would the Warcry do for me? That's my question. Took case inoculation recently. Yeah, I'm never going to reach case inoculation. But I'm also never going to get my chaos resistance up. I genuinely don't understand how people have 75, 75, 75. Like, I am happy when I have my elemental resistances up, and that's it. I'm like, wow, I did it. I'm the chosen one. And then I just whine when I die 2 chaos damage, like a reasonable adult. Right? Just like how everyone should do it. Eat rings with high 30s. Yeah. Easier said than done, I guess. I mean, right now I would be happy to find good expert gear. Right? Level 75 expert gear. That would already make me a very happy Pony Hoff. Okay, that was a tier 5 map, ladies and gentlemen. We have it done. So now we're going for tier 6 or straight up tier 7. And right now, I'm really asking myself, how am I supposed to ever reach 303 strength? I don't even know what killed me. I don't even know what killed me, chat. How we're supposed to reach 303 strength right now? I mean, my other character has that level of strength, but he also went completely different in his skill tree. So he went a complete different route for complete different buffs and everything. Okay, let's do tier 6ers, I guess, and try to get a 7er from it, and then do 7ers and try to get a, and so on. So what we could do is we could probably... I mean, I just know I'm going to give this armor away in a second, right? So it's kind of like useless to even boost this further, because I just know I'm going to just throw it out in a just hot jiffy. Tier 16, that would be for resonating shield. Leap slam and earthquake. Wait, does the range get higher with further levels? It does, right? Oh, interesting. Oh, it has 6% case resistance, chat. I should take it. Just be happy about it. Take that case resistance, never complain. I guess it would be helpful if I could take other gloves, but this glove has melee skills, and I have never seen one with more melee skills. Okay, we wanted to take a tier 6er, right? Tier 6er. Thank you very much. Let's do that. I mean, we finished the last tier 6, so tier 5 is done. You literally need brute strength. Yes, I do agree with you. So I need to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons here to get the bonus strength. That'd be great. And we also want the unbending. That's what we also need. And we kind of want the polymath theme. But I'm not sure how to get all of these, so I will probably have to compromise and like kick the whole middle part here out. Or probably what I need to do, what I really don't want to do. We did not pick that up. I tried fighting the Trial Master with 75 max rest and got one shot with one attack. I mean, then you clearly didn't just have enough life. I mean, it would all be helped if obviously our armor would just work, right? If armor would just work, we would have less problems of trying to figure this out. I mean, right now, the effect of armor not like really doing what it's supposed to do is just offset by just get more. Surprised that these didn't get killed by the size there. Advanced Leaden Great Hammer. Bonus strength, such a useless stat. Oh, this should be interesting because a ritual is like everything is just gathered in one spot, right? So if I do a ritual, but I'm like, you know, Expert Steel Plate. Oh, Expert Steel Plate with inbuilt life per second regeneration. That's huge. Holy. That would be great, Chad.
Just try it.
Seriously, that would be really good. We now need to craft that up. That's 22.7 life regeneration. That's huge, too. Yikes. And I do want these boots, I guess. I mean, that chest piece could definitely be something interesting. Another 2% of life on 2,000 life, guys. Do the math. How much is it? You can do it. I'm proud of you. Amazing, right? Best part is that's the... Oh, wow. Jesus. I don't know what just hit me there. Like, I genuinely, again, don't know what hit me there. I'm sorry, chat, for not knowing. Why do I pick up the quivers for my other build? It gets exhausting to always think about your other builds, but what can I do? See, my goal would be, if I put down these totems in a ritual, okay? I would want the totems to cover the whole area. Optimally, they would hit everything in this area, right? Every single little bit of shit in this area should be covered. You're casting totems on swap. You could be playing with 24 things to swap around with. I could. But there's not really much to swap around with. So the only thing I would swap around with right now is bonus armor break. That's the only thing we could meaningful swap around with. That when I swap over to my bop setup here, that I go away from the totem nodes, and I would be getting like bonus armor break, because that would probably be mattering. So like right now we have 24 points, right? And I could use these weapon set points to, instead of going for these 1, 2, 3, 4, for example, these 4 points, they could just be over here. 1, 2, 3, 4 to break more armor. We're here 1, 2, 3, 4 to break more armor and have the armor break duration increase. That would actually be really cool, because then we would straight away just have more armor broken. So that's what I could do, potentially. I don't think it would have too much of an impact, but also wouldn't hurt. So again, main goal is I need enough area that I can put it like here in the middle, and just the whole area here would be hit by area effects. I think it should be possible, probably. And I'm pretty sure we can like disregard a lot of totem damage nodes if we get more ranks into the totem skills. Because that's the thing right now. Right now I have a lot of damage into totem nodes because I don't have the actual damage yet to do it. Nothing like really interesting here, huh? And I kind of wanted to buy these boots because they had like the life regeneration. So maybe for the future, that mall, because we can just break it down and then just buy like, I don't know, nothing anymore because I can't be asked to bother. It's definitely something we could do, but it wouldn't like solve our overall issue of like not being there yet, you know? So I gotta rethink probably how much damage I need, because we're at 5,000 DPS, so 5,000, like we're at 15,000 damage, and I don't need that 15,000 damage. I think that's the most important part to look at here at this point. Okay, did I put that point here? I think I put one like weapon swap skill point there. I gotta look, because I feel like we don't have that node always. It's like weird. Yeah, I put one weapon swap skill point there. Okay, we got one more skill point, and that one more skill point. Like, so technically we want this 5% more strength, but do we actually want that 5% more strength, guys? Because I could go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? But instead, we could also go on the other side for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which will give me more attributes and a jewel.
Crush them!
By the way, do you have all your jewels regaled up, Chad? I feel like jewels are so random, and it's really hard to find one that has like 4 things that you want. That you mostly like... just regal up everything and then just pray you get good stuff.
A rarity and all mine.
Light belt, I need that. I got tier 8 map and couldn't sustain. Drop back to tier 4. Should I just buy a few tier 11s that go for 1 regal? Yes, absolutely. I mean, like, you don't want to do lower maps that is super annoying, because as soon as you do lower maps, you're not getting XP anymore. Like, you're not making any meaningful progress. I mean, do you really want to do tier 4 maps right now? Is that what you want to do? No. Also, if you're lacking maps, you could do the trials with a trial token. I did the trials with a trial token level 75, and I dropped tier 15 maps in there. It was actually pretty crazy. Like, we didn't expect to drop tier 15 maps, but there we were suddenly. I think it was a 76 token for the trials. So that was kind of cool to just like cheese my way up. Like, we were really bamboozled about that. And then I opened, like, I beat the trials, and we opened a cartographer's cache, and I think we dropped the tier 15 map from that too. Tier 6 maps. I'm going to switch to Ancestral Totem with Sunder soon. I thought about going for that, but I found the Shockwave Totem idea just way more fun right now. Because Shockwave Totem is like this absolute basic ass totem, and you're using it to slam everything, and it just works. It just seemed for me too fun to not like try to make a power fantasy out of this. And I'm really happy how well it's going. Like, we're now sitting in the end game, and it's working. Like, I have no issues. I could probably go straight away up to tier 10. And as soon as I'm able to equip my other weapons, we are potentially able to go up further, right? So it's looking plenty good for the build in itself, what it does and what it promises to do in the future. Okay, cold damage, increased damage bow skills, critical damage bonus, pierce enemy. That one could be better than the one I currently have for the ranger, but I'm not 100% certain.
Yes.
Wow, that's 22% chaos resistance. Wow. I mean, do I have to play these boots now? But they wouldn't have 25% movement speed, right? It feels kind of like you have to play these boots now. You don't have a choice. Like, what?
Yes.
Sir, have you... Wow, that's a lot of maximum life. All right, seriously, that's a lot of maximum life for you, little item. And 13 strength, you don't say so. Could you just give me, like, any kind of resistance, too? You know, like, anything? 25 life restore. Yeah, sure. Any resistance? No, no, no! Why wouldn't you give me any resistance? I'm still gonna take it, though, because it's, like, everything I wanted. Apart from the fire resistance minus, but... the belt is amazing. This brings me up to, like, almost 200 life regen now. It's pretty cool. So 3%. See, like, I have all these jewels, but most of them are magic. Like, if I go for magic, right? They're all magic. So I should probably take, like, a bunch of regal orbs now. Okay, skill effect duration. Gain 3 rage. What? Gain 3 rage when hit by an enemy. Cool. Like that. Max on hit. Ignite. Increased bleeding duration. Maximum fire resistance. Gain rage on hit. We have rage on hit. Amount of life reach. Damage with maces. Fire damage. That's useless. We have that one. I still want life regeneration. So life regen, right? That would be increased mana regen, but we need life regen, so that's kind of stupid. Recover life on kill. Totem life. They're all just sad. 20% increased armor. Well, I guess. I mean, not what I'm looking for, but there you go. Is there a bonus strength too from these? No, that's not working, right? Okay, a tier 7 map, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't done a tier 7 yet. Okay, where's my warrior? Oh, let's see what my chess piece could get. And I'm probably going to get disappointed, but let's do it, chat. Everyone pray and hope. Okay, reduce bleeding duration on you. I hate it. 60 armor. Okay. 9 strength. Fire resistance. Spirit. Maximum life. Yeah, sadly, you're useless. And I hate you. See, like, from these, by the way, we get like a bonus of 115 exalted orbs, guys, right? We're burning through them at a alarming pace already. Let's do a Val Factory and hate it. Yeah. Tier 7 Val Factory. What could possibly go wrong? Anyone else like Val Factory haters unite? Just me?
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my
Well, yep, that's what we're talking about. Let's just walk into this and just almost instantly just die. To I don't know even what. Right, sure it's level 71 minions and we're level 69, but still. Get shit on, you stupid nerd. Yeah, you know what? Right now, we're going to take our amulet and we're totally going to put a... We're going to totally put a thingy on it. Well, what is it called again? What do you do with your amulets? I forget always the name, like, of what you're doing to them. Infusing them, yeah. Okay. He just shotgunned me. Well, that tier 7 didn't go that good. Let's do another one because... Oh yeah, players cursed with elemental weakness. Let's do that. It's the worst thing that happens. Let's not do a Val Factory again. Oh, let's do the Bloodwood. The Bloodwood sounds great. I don't even know what the Bloodwood is. Instilling? Yeah, is it instilling? Infusing? Anointing. Anointing. Ah, Jesus. What is the Bloodwood? Oh, it's the one with the blood pustules everywhere. Yeah, I get it. The one is surprisingly good for the build because it has like these smaller like sections of the woods, right? Where you just put the totems in and you just hit everything in that section of the woods. So like it's not like a bigger area. It's always like these smaller handish areas that really like to get hit by all the totems. Haha, beaten. Okay, we really meaningful increased the range. I guess like getting our range over gems would be the easiest one. And if I had life regen gems that would also increase the size, that would be great. But on the other hand, so if I would take gems that give me bonus damage on my totems, then I could remove bonus damage totem nodes, technically. Is PoE 2 also released with seasons? There will be leagues coming. That's what they're called in PoE. So yes, that will surely be a format they're planning to do. I just hope that they're not going to lean too much on old leagues, because obviously PoE 1 had a lot of leagues, and I feel like, I mean, at some point you're running out of ideas, right? I mean, how many different leagues can you truly have? So we're most likely going to see some repeat there. Where it's like, oh, we have seen this in PoE 1 already, but now it's in PoE 2. Wow, new league. Amazing. Not, because, like, you already have played it. Can you equip a quarterstaff with a mace? No, the two-handed thingy, the Giant's Blood node, refers to swords, axes, and maces. So that is the thing you can mix and match later on. 2, 3. I'm going to be honest, I did not expect to die to that, so I just stood there. But I sadly died. I did martial tempo expand thing for larger AoE, mana cost reduction. I made sure we could go for magnified effect, but we currently have heft, and heft just gives too much. We could kick brutality out, but brutality would be 1,000 DPS less, so I really don't want to put brutality out. I mean, obviously, like, if I now had a 5th gem, I would go for magnified effect and get another 40% bonus range. But getting one of these would cost me how much? What are they called again? I want the perfect jeweler's orb. Yeah, they're costing like 200 exalted. Yep. That is not happening. Right? I'm not even sure where to get the perfect one. Even when you're slamming like tier 15s, it feels like they're not existing. Okay, let me do a tier 6 map then. Jesus. I finally have like... I like the Bloodwood, so we're going to go back. But I, again, did not expect to die there. It's tier 16 only. I mean, that 40% increase would totally solve all the problems of having to go to it via the areas. I guess that's like right now our biggest issue. Like we have to get the bigger area to just hit more things on maps, because it's like totally worth it. But at the same time, the points that we're using for this, we cannot use to boost our stats right now. And if we could use the points that we need for this to boost our stats, then we would be more tanky. But I guess it would also help when we're actually swapping over to our shield. Three totems blasting the screen faster is more than 1,000 DPS. Well, it's not 1,000 DPS, it's 3 times 1,000 DPS, right? So it's 3,000 DPS that you're putting down. I mean, we could try it out. Like, so let's do this map now with the bonus damage, okay? And then we do another map with the bonus area, and you tell me what you prefer. How about that, chat? What would you say? And we can just try out. Have you tried crushing blows? It triggers prime for stun bone shatter on totems. I do understand. And it's not bad. The issue with that is just simply that, like, you need the bonus life regeneration and you do need the skill points. So the only way I can try out crushing blows is on my next Ascendancy, and that one is still a little bit further off, right? I just ascended. I need to get level 75 for the next Ascendancy. That's not true. I need to get level 85 for the next Ascendancy. That's what my Pathfinder did it. So 75 would be ridiculous to assume I could do that. I don't think I have the DPS to kill him right now. We all know how dangerous he is. I mean, for that, I will... Like, right now, I just simply need more levels to then put on my cool weapons. And if I get my cool weapons, we're cooking. I mean, you could think about using the magnified effect for pushing through the area, but if you fight a boss, you actually take like the... You could then swap over to the... What's it called again? Say it, brain. More DPS gem, right? We tried Ancestral Warrior Totems with Thunder. Yes, I didn't like it as much as the Shockwave Totems. The advantage of the Shockwave Totems is that the Shockwave Totems, you place them and they instantly trigger. With the Ancestral Totems, you place them, then the Ancestral guy comes out, then he walks up to the enemy, and then he thunders. It's like, just from a gameplay loop, it's just faster, like this. I feel also, to get the most out of the Thunder Totems, you really need to get 5 slots. Like, I'm doing really good with 4 slots, but I feel like the Thunder Totems won 5 slots. There's a big patch for the Bazaar. I saw the big Bazaar patch, don't worry. But we got a little bit more things to do in the Path of Exile. Like, I mean, right now we're trying to push this character here up to level 75. And I gotta say, like, he has some smooth mapping going on. I mean, as long as I don't do, like, stupid things. Like, if I walk, like, let's say if I'm not running too fast. And if I put my totems in front of me, as I should, right? If I don't face plant into enemy mobs. Because why would I ever faceplant into enemy mobs? Like, if I'm playing like this, like exactly how I should, reasonable, then I'm like really good and safe and fun, and I like it. I mean, obviously, if I'm then a complete doofus and I'm just waltzing into enemies and they just overwhelm me, and I die because I'm stupid, unlucky, but also kind of deserved, I guess. Okay, we made it to 70. So from this point on, dying is bad. We're at 252 strength, guys. We need another 50 strength right now. And if I get 10% of my strength currently as a bonus, that's almost enough. Okay, so this is, again, without... magnified effect. Now let's put 10,000 DPS away. How much percent rarity on you? 60. Over my rings. So let's put everything away. Take this tier 6 map as well. Then we're going to go for magnified effect, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we can go on the totem. And the totem could now lose with 4,100 deeps, and if I upgrade now, the heft would be only 600 less. The brutality, okay, so heft goes out. That's only 600 less instead of the brutality being 1,000 less. So heft goes out, and now we get a magnified effect, and it would be this big. Well, that's substantially bigger. That's substantially bigger. Let's go for a breach because that would make most sense to do. Yeah, I really need to play around with my skill points to get more... Yeah, like right, okay, this is like hitting the whole room. That's nice. Yeah, that's nicer somewhat. I mean, obviously this map is kind of tiny, so it really doesn't count here, I'd say. But still... I think the effect is immediately noticeable. I like how I was assuming that this build would be like giga slow because you would have to like wait for your totems to always do the damage. We're kind of just walking and everything dies. Alright, as long as you pre-plan totems, then you just have like all of this just die. This build would trigger some epilepsy. I mean, it is definitely annoying, like with the giant explosions, but you get used to it. Drop's buffed. I'm not taking it back. We all know it is buffed.
These invaders will not find an easy
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Honestly, that helps a lot. Like banging the shield while your totems just destroy everything. Right, I'm just walking forward, banging my shield, knocking everyone back, getting maximum rage while my totems just destroy it. Oh, lasers, come on. Okay, chaos damage lasers can still kill me, unfortunately enough. But it just works exactly how we imagine it to go. So magnified effect, okay, GG chat, you were correct about that. Oh, that's 20% movement speed, so 5% less, more cold resistance, and that was my cold resistance, and more lightning resistance. That's kind of nice. I'd be okay with a 5% less movement speed to just finally get my resistances sorted out. The maximum mana I don't need, but I'll take it.
Go on. Go. What can I do? I'll be here.
Okay, what are we missing now? We get cold fire, and so if I go for my boots now, give them this, and then I give them like here, bonus cold resistance. Ta-da. So like this, I'm at least happy. We get it all 60, 60, 60, something, something, something. We're decent. Ta-da. Right? Now grab a bone shatter with aftershock gem to supplement while you walk. I'm not really bone shattering at all ever again. Like when you're banging the shield, you can't really do anything. You just bang the shield. And you kind of need to bang the shield to just keep yourself from taking damage. Elon's maps. I'm sorry, Elon. But I need to use some of them, okay? Hope that's fine. Don't send me to the Mars. Oh, did I just get a experience gain map again? You don't say so, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's not die on that experience gain map as we did last time. Oh, here. So we're gonna do... No, not Valve Foundry. That would be so bad. Why does this have to be a Valve Foundry? I just hate Valve. Okay, I'm gonna do this on a Willow because this is 7% increased experience gain, 33% increased experience gain, and it's a higher mob level. Did you really name that Elon's maps? No, why would I ever do that? That would be mean. You see, like, this is a more open-ended map. So that's where the concentrated effect or magnified effect is now proving itself to be truly monstrous. Because we finally have this, like, point reached where I'm just hitting everything. So that's what we wanted. We wanted to, like, wherever we are on the map, okay, I want to hit everything. So if I put my totems down, like, they should be screen wide almost. And that's working out right now. See, like, and no matter how far these lads are standing away, we're more or less have that screen white going on. That's working out splendid. Keep picking up, like, things I don't want to pick up. What loot filter do you have? I have the filter blade loot filter. That's it. Are you German? Yes, I'm German. Born, raised, living, Germany. Not number one, just Germany. 71. Okay, bonus skill point. That's another 4 attribute points. Okay, I won't rest, chat, until I can equip my 2 hammers, because that's going to lead to so much more damage. It's going to be ridiculous. Okay. Chad. Like, if I get that, like, it's just big GG. But seriously, leveling is so easy with this build right now. It's funny. I like that. Another fire quiver. Yeah, but it's like, I don't need a fire quiver. I need like I don't even know what the quiver is called. It's like a certain attack quiver that gives more critical hit chance. It's kind of like what I need. You can dual wield 2-handers, yes, with Giant's Blood. But you need to fulfill the stat requirement of triple, so that's kind of like harsh. Because imagine like my 2-handers have like 100 strength stat requirement. Like I'm cheating a little bit because I found like I was really lucky. So I'm cheating because I'm lucky. Okay, let me explain, chat. My 2-hander is a level 39 2-hander. Okay, item level 39. I found that level 16 is needed to equip it. Okay, I have this since forever, but it gives +3 to all melee skills. That being said, since it's a level 16 item, it only requires 38 strength, triple. The same goes for this one. It has only a 65 strength requirement. That is super easy. So if I could find like low level items with +4 to melee skills, which is possible, obviously, since it's completely random, right? Like right now you can see like it could have been the +4. That would have been amazing. And then I would just not need to put much strength into this. Now, sadly, my +4 thingies that I have are currently all high strength items, which is a little bit of a bummer, but I guess it's fine. Like, I'll get there. I just like to get there faster, obviously. It didn't drop anything. That's scam. Rip Mana is coming with 300 strength. Nah, we're good. I mean, like, right now, we reduced the cost of the totems, and they only cost 100, and, like, you don't see me running out of mana. So, right now, this is working, like, really good. Obviously, if I would go for Giant's Blood, I don't have the regen yet, so I have 160 regen, so 200 regen. 200 regen is great, but I would need closer to 400 regen to make this work, so twice the regen I have right now. Yeah. I don't even know how to get there. I know it's possible to get like 5,000 life, but I don't even know how people get to that point. Like the highest I've gotten myself on my other warrior, I think is 3,000 currently. So that was 3% more life on the current life total together with all the other stuff. But I like, yeah. I'm not sure yet how to reach that. The best thing you could find is a hammer that has +4 to all skill ranks. And that hammer would at the same time have like a 30% reduction in stat requirement or like a 40% reduction in stat requirement. That would be your best possible find. This map with a 33% XP plus is cooking, chat. I mean, seriously, this is going bonkers right now. I love to get low level maps that give you like tons of XP bonus. I am getting a lot of great hammers. Hey chat, did they not only change the loot chance, did they also change the loot pool? That you're just more guaranteed to get the loot from your class? Because let's be fair, we're getting like a lot of like great hammers, an unhealthy amount. Okay, we need to clear everything. This is 33% bonus XP. We have no choice. It would be stupid to not just fast track to level 72, right? Would you go plus skill or bulk damage instead? I found a lot of the time I get better damage with high bulk damage. Plus skill is the only one that increases damage. So congratulations on going for high bulk damage. It wouldn't do anything. The only way how you upgrade the damage of your totem is with levels. That's like a thing with the totems, okay? You messed up your warrior for an endgame build and now you do less damage. Yeah, that happens. This game is online only. Yes. Okay, we almost made it. Chad. Almost at 72 already. I mean, that was a killer fast track today. I love this. So how are you liking the endgame version of the build, ladies and gentlemen? Something you would be willing to try out? We're not maxed yet. We're not done. Need that. We need the last rest to go places. And I definitely want to show you today, like when we have all the skills going on, like when we get the both +4 weapons going, that would be another 2-3 ranks bonus. And the further levels we get, we're almost 72, right? Almost 72 means we're going to be getting... Okay, wait, we need to identify that one first. See, that's perfect. This has reduced stat requirements. So technically, if I would now get +2 melee skills on that one, it would be the perfect thing to get. More block chance, more cold resistance. This one has more fire resistance. I need fire resistance too.
What is it?
Wow, that's 35% fire resistance. That's nice. And 12% cold resistance. Add chaos resistance. So like, are you actually forced to play like amethyst rings to get your chaos resistance up? Or how are you ever going to do it? I'm just still like always asking myself that question. How am I ever meant to get my resistance up otherwise? Maybe I'm just stupid.
What is it?
Breach rings with 50% quality. I do not possess those breach rings with 50% quality. See, this hammer here right now with a 35% attribute requirements minus. That one would be the absolute jackpot. Now, I will most likely not hit the upgrade on it, but I have to try, right? Because it has the base already happening. So we're going to upgrade it, get the cold, and then go 1, 2, 3. Sadly, we didn't get what we were looking for, so now we're just going to waste it everything, and I'm going to be sad. I'm going to disenchant it, and then I'm going to whine. But it was the smartest thing to do. By the way, let's actually take a freeze charm, probably, before I keep dying to freeze, most likely. You could sacrifice life for case immunity. I could not. I mean, yes, I could, but I could not. I need to slowly take my other map stash. Elon's maps are not doing it anymore, Chan. Do I have some 7ers? 7. 7, 7. Let's make an 8er. Aider it is. Where were we stuck? We were doing the Val. I didn't want to do the Val Factory. I'm going to do the Creek. TA Creek. Here we go. 2 War Pigs with +5 seems like a good deal if you sun their ancestral totems. Yeah, so I have these two. This is what's waiting for us, guys. So this is +4 to all, and I need 303 strength. The problem is I have another +4 to all, but it has 135 strength requirement, so that won't happen anytime soon. I have one more with +3, but that's also 104, so that is also expensive. I mean, I have one with +3 already, so that's fine. Therefore, like with a +3, we're good. And then now I just need to equip that +4. And if we get that one +4 equipped, like we're instantly going to do so much more damage. Any plans for a Chronomancer build? I'm waiting for the buffs and patches right now before I do something with Chronomancer, because a lot of these Sorc builds are relying on Archmage, and I really want to see if they're going to torch Archmage or not. Because let's be fair, Archmage is right now overtuned. Like, I don't think anyone in their right mind will be like, nah, Archmage is fine. Archmage is perfect the way it is right now, correct? Like, no one's gonna say that. Already a level up, that's amazing. Another 4 skill points. So I need 2 more levels, then we should be there. And we're sitting at 260. 2 more levels is another 8 plus 275. And then we're gonna... I mean, at this level, I'm just gonna be absolutely cozy surfing to max level, right? And we're also getting more health, so that's amazing. So yeah, and that's why I'm not doing Chronomancer right now, because, like, again, the whole thing relies a little bit on Archmage. Like, I've tried to check out some Chronomancer builds, but as soon as I see Archmage, I'm like, done. Because, like, if the damage just relies on Archmage, then I know without Archmage it wouldn't do the damage. So you can't really, like, do much with the build at that given point. One, 2, 3. God, I just love my totems. It's like you're completely out of any kind of danger. Are you using armor break on heavy stun on the totems? No, I have armor break on my shield slam here. So when I walk into the enemies and I bang my shield, I stun them and I break their armor. And I create rage. So that means when I stand here doing what I do, I get rage, I get scavenged plating, so I become like undying. So that's a little bit the plan there. So it's like ba 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 ba, I don't die. So I increase my armor to like very high percentages, and I again just get rage too. So it's like ba ba da ba ba. I knock back enemies, I stagger them, I stun them. So it's like a one-stop shop for everything. It literally does it all. So it breaks armor, it hurts them, it's mean to them. Like, it's the ultimate meanie beanie skill. What are the ladies doing? They're at Granny's, and Granny's trying to keep them. So they're slowly getting healthy again, which is great. Okay, sacrificing damage for size was certainly the move. But it's like only if you have enough damage viable, right? Like this only works because we have enough damage. See, right now we have like 3 scavenged plating going on. Not what we're looking for. Oh, and we have knockback with this too, so we're knocking back. Did I say we have knockback? Okay, almost 73. I like that. When we like after this, I guess we could do tier 10 maps. That'd be really funny. I mean, our only issue right now is that we don't have the defense right now because our chest is an advanced chest instead of an expert chest. So what I would need is a expert chest at this given point. Right? So we're currently like, this is advanced, this is advanced, this is advanced, that's expert. This is still advanced too. So we slowly need to swap over to expert gear. It's like my biggest end game issue on any character. For some reason, I get stuck on my advanced gear every single time. Like I have a hard time finding like expert gear to exceed that. Like the expert gear is like okay, but it's not automatically that expert gear is better. Handing back some of our stuff. You don't know defense? No, I need defense. I'm not that good at dodging things. I just walk open-faced in stuff consistently. It's like, oh no, there's an enemy. Oh no, how could I die? Like I might have walked right into him, but how could I die? That should be impossible. Wow, that is a lot of armor straight away, and it's not even better. That is 23% rarity of items found. See, but that's what I mean. Like, the helmet is not better than what I have. Like, it's even worse because it doesn't give me the resistances I need. So it's not, like, helping me in my situation at all with anything. Right? Spirit Gem is Scavenge Plating. Thank you. And Skill Gem is Bone Shatter that we don't actually use anymore. KZ? Deeds nuts. You know how scared I am to KS any of these items? I mean, we could KS this one because there's 2 skills on it. The worst thing that happens is that he doubles the 1 skill. And I will do it as soon as I, like, have the other item to put in. You know? Then we'll do it. Okay, I need a tier 10 map, ladies and gentlemen. No, wait, let's do a tier 9 first. Oh, I got a tier 10 here. Okay, let's do a tier 10 then. Wait, I'm not actually done. Oops. Oops. I forget the part where we're not done and I almost let that loot behind. I hope you didn't freak out, Chad. Oops. How are you gonna get extra inventory slot? I paid for it, 30 bucks. I might also be a Titan Ascendancy, so it could be one of the 2 things. I would pay for it, 30 bucks though. Like imagine, like you walk in the morning and they're like, hey, so for 20 bucks you could get this little menu. Would you do it? Chat, would you be honest? Be honest, chat, if you lock in and they're giving you like more inventory space for 20 bucks. And if you pay 40 bucks, you get double. Okay? Double, chat. Would you buy in? Would you pay for it? Without blinking? I would. That's the problem is that I would. And that makes me part of the problem. I would do double. No take backsies, double. Straight away. I feel like energy shield minions are always overtuned. Anyone else too? He's actually destroying my totems. That hasn't happened in a while. Crimson Amulet, Quiver, Crescent Targi. What do we have here? Tempest Shrine? Already wondering what's striking me for so much lightning damage. Okay, let's try to finish this because we're like 5% XP off leveling up. Should be able to find like enough enemies for this. I mean, not saying that they should bring out inventory expansions for money, right? No one wants that. No one wants to pay for inventory extensions, but I could see it coming at some point. It's sort of fun to you, absolutely. I am genuinely enjoying this, but you have to understand that I always have the comparison to all my other builds. So I see this one here in comparison to everything else I've played. Wow, that is a lot of, like, this is 14 strength of bonus with all the other stuff happening. I mean, this is weaker than what I have, right? This is 178. This is, wait, actually, this is more. It's not like really that I'm using that thingy, right? But we gotta like upgrade this one 2 times to just see what comes out of it. Sadly, didn't get anything. So you get sold. Oh wait, did I just? Yeah, I just did that. Okay, cool. Did I just? Yeah, I did that. It's okay. I didn't want it anyways, Chan. Listen. It's probably just one of the unique helmets we had. Like when you play too much and you like do things like that. Okay, this is a tier 10 map now, chat. Okay, we've been asking ourselves, does tier 10 work? Can this do tier 10? Easy process. Now, obviously, the question is, how easy could this go for tier 15? Keep in mind, right, we haven't bought anything from other players, so the character is really with the stuff that I found in the world that I got, so we haven't gotten, like, any plus melee skill weapons or something, so that's good. Owl, thank you for the subscription. Turtle, Doug, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Matrithin, thank you for the brand new sub as well. I missed that earlier. Chat, if you did bring a Prime sub, don't forget to use it somewhere on Twitch. Somewhere is here. Oh, they puked at me fire. Yep, I died. I deserve that death. Like, that's what I was saying about, like, being too fast and zooming too hard. I deserved that death. I deserve to be puked on. Let's redo this. Oh, let's actually regulate. Yeah, that's fine. Because we don't have, like, the amount of tier 10 maps to, like, just throw them away. No, I said when we're too greedy and we're pushing too much forward, that's going to be bad. Could I have blocked every single hit? Yes, with this. But I forget to swap my weapon. As I always do. You thought you had me, huh, lads? You don't. I mean, right now, being down to 59 armor is just not good. It just shows that equipment is lacking, right? I would at least like to have 70% armor. For that, the last Ascendancy points could help. I mean, it could also help if I get new gloves, because my gloves have currently the minuscule amount of armor. I gotta check, like, how much armor could a helmet have, max, Chad? Is 500 already good, like, max armor for a helmet? Because then I might just upgrade my helmet with shards. Just be done with it. What does, like, a top-end armor helmet look like? 800? Don't remember what my other 81 warrior has. By the way, my other warrior is level 81. And I'll say that I think he died more often. Because the other warrior is like a bit more in the face, right? It needs to jump in. It needs to bone shatter there. So it was a bit riskier gameplay. Whereas this one has like zero risky gameplay. If I then play chill, which I don't do because I'm a terrible person. Is it possible to add poison to the AoE? I mean, sure, you could probably add poison chance on hit. But before you try to add poison, you probably want to add... Probably want to add... Oh, that's a tier 11. Let's go. Come on, brain, say it before I punch you in the throat. Before you add poison, you probably want to add bleed. And aggravated bleeding. I'm actually not working much with bleed yet. So I just haven't needed it. Okay. Get another level up. Okay, so one more, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more to 74. Come on. We got this. Pump out those levels like they're nothing. Let's popcorn them up. I'm surprised how fast it's like going if you have the maps. So right now I don't need to farm for higher maps, right? My character has like all the maps from my other characters. So like you really fast track level up in the end game by always doing higher maps. If you're then able to obviously do higher maps, which you wouldn't always necessarily be able to do. So that's like quite nice to see. We need more armor break. I need to play with weapon set points. Because right now we're not really armor breaking on the rares. It has a lot to do also with my, I think with my weapon not doing more damage. I need to see like how much that actually factors in. Oh, you almost killed me there, huh? I know we armor break most things, but the elites can be tricky.
Come get me!
Oh, another tier 10. Oh, shoot. Okay. I mean, anyone trying to tell me this is not secretly shadow buff drop rates, like, fight me. Okay, fight me one-on-one. Like, I don't know what. CSGO Surf. I never played that. So I'm at a disadvantage. But seriously, just fight me. We're throwing it down. Like, this has been shadow buffed. Breaking armor when heavy stun makes it easy. I mean, we could just go for the node that breaks 50% armor on heavy stun. But it's not like you need it, again. I mean, the armor break is only needed for rares and for bosses. Okay. They just killed me. Let's go for an 11. You know, the number one thing you die when you die is you just go for a tier higher map, right? Like, what else would you do? Reasonably. With all due respect, chat. So, we died. That means we're doing a tier 11 now. Elon's maps. Oh. I click one more time next to it, chat. Someone, like, just punched me in the throat. Okay, wait, let me check. Helmet. We got helmet. At somewhere like... This was my 300 helmet. I had somewhere like a... These helmets are just weaker in every regard. My evasion rating. Didn't I have like a chest piece with like an insurmountable amount of... I didn't have like an illegal chest piece somewhere. Yeah, see? I knew I had something somewhere, chat. I knew I had something somewhere. And something somewhere, okay? Ladies and gentlemen. I knew there was something lying around. Okay, you give me lightning and fire resistance. I have lightning too much and I need more fire. So this is fire and cold, right? That's just some fire resistance, not a lot. So this gives me more lightning. So I need to have the 1000 armor thingy. I guess that will help, right? Do I do more armor too, right? I guess all the way now. Or should I do life regeneration on it? I mean, probably I should do life regeneration on it instead of the armor runes in there. But my armor is so low, so I just need to go for it. I only die if I play without full concentration. I have actually tried doing a map off stream, okay? And... like, how do I say this now, chat? I genuinely don't understand how I die on stream. Because it is so easy to stay alive off stream. Like, if I play the game while actually looking at the game, you know? Like, while not trying to pay attention to the chat, while not trying to, like, think about things, like, but just literally, like, just actually playing the game. Right? Okay, tier 11 map, let's go. Because that's the most reasonable thing to do. So my armor just went up by a lot. And this is very important. Why? Because we're also playing this 80% increased body armor, right? So that's amazing. What you technically also want to have is more armor and more body armor too. So that'd be great. one look at the chat is enough to overlook. Oh yeah, absolutely. So yeah, but I often ask myself, like, how do I even manage to die? Because like it's simple to stay alive. I mean, obviously when I do a map, how do I say this now? When I play off stream, I also play it just slower, right? I mean, on stream you're gonna do the flashy plays, you're gonna push hard, you're gonna push fast, you're gonna do things quick. So I always feel the need to finish like a map as quick as possible and not like take my time. Even though this build just has the build just has the opportunity to do this, right? I can just do this and just like chill. I don't have to run in to do any kind of fancy armor breaks or whatsoever. I can just take a chill pill. I mean, this is why we made the build too, to make Warrior safer to play for people that struggle maybe with Warrior, because that's the big advantage. I can just play this completely like laid back, right? And it's not like that me pushing in will just substantially increase the damage. Sure, it aids some if I break the armor, but not like 400% bonus. You need 1k life more because you're a streamer? Yeah, please. GGG. I mean, seriously though, can someone explain to me how am I supposed to get like my HP up to 5,000? I know you can get your HP up. Does that mean I just have to have max life plus like 100 or 200 on every single item? Is that what I just need to get now? Oh, what the fuck did you just kill me with? Fire resistance? I mean, did I get bleeding? I think I had bleeding, right? I think I had bleeding. Yeah, 800 strength plus life on items. I can see that somewhere, I guess. I hate the mire, but we're gonna do that. Ignite or bleeding? What are the two, right? I mean, obviously levels will help, so another 10 levels will go a long way, getting me more skills, more strength, more everything. And right now, we at least have 67% armor. If our armor would now be armoring, that's great. You shall not hit me with any of your shit. You shall not hit me with any of your shit unless you would do a lot of chaos damage, because that would actually kill me. Wait, can I do this? Yeah, I can. Look, Chad. How amazing is that? Interesting. You know what I'm asking myself? What would be better? If we take a two-handed weapon on the shield banging, or is it better to take a one-handed weapon? Right? We're doing this with a two-handed weapon right now, but I've actually never looked too deep into the skill to figure out if a one or a two-handed weapon is better on resonating shield. You know, what would work on the resonating shield? Does it profit from more frequency, or from like, does it even help to have a two-handed weapon? I need to read that skill again. Are you using any bleed? I have a 14% chance to bleed, which with the frequency of triple totems and everything, like the enemies are always bleeding. So yes, we could go for aggravated bleeding if we wanted to. But I don't have the skill points for that. But we are always having bleed on. There's never a situation where we don't have bleed on. On the boss, it's always bleeding. I mean, 14% chance on like 3 totems slamming it down. It's just happening often enough. I think you can do every distance you could blink too. I mean, we could easily choose to use blink. That's not a problem. I mean, right now our spirit skills are not so much needed. What we could, like, what I truly need to work on is more armor break. So that's really, like, it's my #1 priority to do something about that. Okay, we're almost the level up, ladies and gentlemen. See, tier 10 map, and us not playing like a monkey. Interesting. My hammer has lightning damage. I didn't think about this, chat, but my new hammer that I'm just using has lightning damage. And if I do this, like here, I've been shocking opponents. So that elite get actually shocked from me just banging my shield. That's funny. Didn't see that coming. Okay, level up incoming, ladies and gentlemen. We're very close. I think we need like maybe this level, maybe another level, and then we should be having the strength to do what I wanted to do the whole time. Okay, we get the level up. This is what we've been waiting for quite a significant while now. Okay, let's not die to her being weird. Let's not die to you being weird as well. Good. So with this right now, we get another 10% stats. And that brings us up to 289. But every point of strength is not simply just 5 strength, it's more. I wonder if I could move some points around to just get my strength up to 303. I could probably just use another amulet. Does anyone remember why I wanted to keep my amulet? Was it for resistances? There was a reason I didn't want to go away from my current amulet, but I just genuinely don't remember what it was. See, like, that thingy is bleeding too. And we're making so much XP. I'm still bamboozled how much we're currently making. Or if I would stop like dying like a doofus copter now, you know? He sat and almost died. So we could stop like dying like an idiot. Oh wow, you're all really weirdly separated. And it's crazy that you're actually so many elites still. Okay, I can't get up to this thingy because like the actual slowing balls are everywhere. Yeah, you die now in hell. Long belt. Okay, at least we got a new chest piece, so that's good. I thought bleed can only damage when the enemy moves. That's why you want aggravated bleeding. Because aggravated bleeding is full bleed damage always, right? Time for Herald of Thunder, Herald of Lightning. Yeah, no Herald gameplay here. The problem with the Heralds is that it doesn't count when my totems kill things. So this is a bit weird, but let's say you would play the Herald of Fire and your totems would kill things, right? That wouldn't count because your totems killed something. So that's a bit of a bummer with the Heralds and the totems. They don't really work. Okay, the amount of hammers I've been getting is just, like, crazy. Okay, what are we looking at? 25% again. I did not expect to have another 25%. Jeez. I mean, we leveled up, and we're getting close to leveling up again. Oh, Jesus, that was a lot of lightning damage. Let's finish this map before we meet our inevitable demise. What skill level are we at? We're 22, so I could get probably tier 17 skill gems. When is tier 17, guys? Level 76? Could do that. I mean, the highest you can get is plus 40, right? Plus 40 is the highest you can get. Obviously not even close to that right now. Do, 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 do. I'm better, and you stink. Yeah, bleeding, I think bleeding does, what was it, 15% damage, but it does 30% damage when the enemy moves. Is that correct? I've really, like, just not looked into bleeding. I just use bleeding, like, basically.
Speak.
Yes?
Okay, what do we have? Wow, that seems like an amazing piece of armor. Sell. That's just 1,000 evasion rating out of the house. Just like that. I mean, seriously. That's a lot. That's a lot. I'm just gonna keep that. No matter what I use it for, but that's just 1,000 evasion rating. Just like that. Just like, hey, would you like to have a 1,000 evasion rating? Yeah. It's just...
Speak. I have a
Yes.
Like, cool. Thank you. 27 strength. 27 strength would be great. It would solve all my issues. Okay, that was 24 strength and chaos resistance. Why did I keep my amulet? Because that fire and lightning resistance, I remember. It was just simply because it had, like, so much resistances going on. But if I just say goodbye to my fire and lightning resistance, and then we just put on whatever we feel like with 24 plus bonus strength. Oh, that's so bad. Increased evasion rating. Why would you do that to me? Okay, I need a amulet that has strength to it right now, just so we can do things. I mean, that one has lightning resistance. I need a lightning resistance, right? Yeah. See, that's 11 strength already. So we're getting we're getting there. Maximum energy shield. Yeah. You know what? Eat my ass. I mean, at least show me the money. What do you get? What do you get? Increased rarity of items found. Well, that wouldn't be bad if I was looking for that, but I'm not looking for that. So that's 3 to all elemental recies. It's kind of like so weak. You get spirit, you get melee skills, you get strength, you get mana regeneration, but you had no recies at all. +1 to all minion skills. Why are you just like such a bunch of sadness? Here, alchemy orb. Energy shield, spirit, cast speed. Okay, let's forget about that bonus strength, shall we? Let's fine. I don't need bonus strength. I'm like great without bonus strength right now. Did any of my clubs what you got 4 to all minion skills? Wait a second. It's useless. Okay, 303 strength. What if I kick out the chance to bleed? So... Don't look at me like that, Chad. It all makes sense. All gonna be fine that way. I can get my chance to bleed here, technically, so we could go for... Wait, I need to just go for this node for now. So that's 303 strength. And with 303 strength right now, I can kick this one out. And I can take the +4. Where did I put it? Wait, hold... Where did I where did I put it? Huh? I've generally absolutely zero memories where I put it. Huh? It's like an ADHD wipe. But like, seriously. What? Did I accidentally sell it for no reason? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Huh? Huh? Someone like kicked my brain. There. Why is it here? Okay, so what I wanted to do is I wanted to now take this and Val Orb it, chat. Okay? So I wanted to take the Val Orb and see if I could make this +2, +4 for no reason. Oh, I could remove it. That's great.
What is it?
Let's kill it. Okay, so we get +4 to all melee skills now and +3. So that brings me officially to 24. That brings us to 5,000 DPS now. Yes. And if I would now go for tier 17? And what level is tier 17 jewels, ladies and gentlemen? Tier 17 is... No! Let's go! Okay, so how much do the totems cost? 6,000 DPS, ladies and gentlemen. And the totems cost 140. That's fine. So I do want to... Yeah, that's that. We can handle this. Okay, so we are now at 18,000 DPS, ladies and gentlemen. So the question would be, what do we do with this right now? We do a tier 12 map? And we did tier 11s. We do tier 12? Enemies are evasive. Great. That's going to be amazing. Oh, 60% recovery rate of life and energy shield. Yep, that sounds super horrible. Let's totally do this. 76 monsters while I'm 74. Let's go. Just add sockets and put a hell rune to reduce strength requirements. I was not aware that that's an option. I mean, I wonder if there's actually a rune that does anything for... If there's a rune that does something for the totems, because, like, nothing what's on the weapon is actually good for the totems. I'm not really sure if there's anything. See, I don't even have to be in the same room as them and I win. It's actually mean. You know, I'm not sure why that ranger does so much like initial chaos damage burst. That hurts like fuck. I think we might have our wish fulfilled though. Remember when I said that I want to be able to trigger this altar and have my totems just hit everything in the area? I think we got that. That worked out. You can let you have so many fireballs that the server begins lagging. You can. Seems almost like it was never intended to be that way. But there's the next ritual. I'm not sure if I want to walk like on the next ritual straight away. So like walking on that ritual seems like a surefire way to get myself killed early. I hate these rangers. Who thought like giving rangers like chaos damage attacks was like the wave? Chan. Hey, so let's give these rangers like chaos damage attacks. What could possibly go wrong? No one ever. It's like I'm just standing here and I'm just winning this area. Haha! Scootin' and poopin', chat. Never stood a chance to begin with. I'm just better. 10 out of 10, better. Okay, 400 armor. That is like another weird ass weapon. I mean, we could get bonus projectile skills maybe. I doubt it though. Okay, what is my life regen at? Why is my life regen so low? Oh, because reduced recovery. It's like 60% reduced recovery. But how high is our regen then if we still have like 100? And we must be making like leaps and strides here in recovery at this point. It's another tier 12 map. Let's go. Lunar Amulet. Wait, Lunar Amulet was into... What does Lunar Amulet turn again with this chance chart? From blood to gold. An item... all item drops converted to gold. Really? Almost killed myself. Well, don't mind if I then just trigger this thingy here right now. No, I cannot go further there. Great, great. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I could have leapt. Okay, I could have leapt out of it, Chan, but I might have panicked. I might have panicked. Reasonable though, okay, because I was stuck. So what you're telling me, ladies and gentlemen, is that there is a rune that reduces attribute requirements? Which one is it? I've never seen it. What is it called? I've never assumed that you have something in that direction. It's a soul core.
Hello there.
I want... Converts 20% of requirements to strength. Converts requirements to dex. Converts requirements to... So that... I mean, technically, since I have a lot of int, I could do that. Right? I want that one, and it's going to cost me how many exalteds? That's nothing. That's nothing. What? I can get 5 for 2? But I only need 2. Nah, I can get 5 for 2. I'll take it. Maybe I'll need this. So I could take my hammer. Where's my hammer? Warrior, because I get this plus 4 hammer, but it takes 135 strength. So I could now do a double socket. And then we convert some to intelligence. And some to intelligence. And then I could just put it on. Or not. No, I couldn't. I'm an idiot. Yep. Like that was I like we remember why that doesn't work, chat, because we need triple the amount of intelligence to make that work. Okay, well, that was an absolute doofy moment for me. The fun part is that we could have actually met the stat requirements with a little bonus straight away. So that was idiotic times 10. Let's do the savannah. No, I need to find a abyss. Yes. Because I want to do a boss fight. So, thank you for trying to warn me, Flawed. You're the real hero of this stream because you tried to warn us, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Flawed. He tried to be the voice of reason. He was like, but wait, there's more. Luckily, we were so excited for this that we completely ignored the but wait, there's more. Like any good content creator would do. And then later blamed the chat for not telling him earlier. God damn it, chat. I hate you. So now that we have that out of the way, which boss is in this area? I mean, this is Abyss. I would have assumed it's the Giant, but I know it's not the Giant because the Giant is in the Forge map. Chaos Resistance. We should slot more Chaos Resistance cores, that's for sure. I mean, right now, the only reason why we're dying is some random Chaos Resistance shebang. So if we would, like, get more Chaos Resistance, we would be instantly safe. And let's be fair, we have our gloves to put Chaos Resistance in and our helmet. So we could at least get another 14%. But it feels always so bad because what does another 14% Chaos Resistance do for me, right? Might as well just run around with no Chaos Resistance and try to avoid the Chaos damage. If I get hit, I just die. Ta-da. Alright, well, what's the hassle? Like, you just die? I mean, most Chaos damage can be avoided. There's a level up. Big level up, chat. Is that most Chaos damage can be avoided? Almost instantly died. Okay, how much life regen? We have 273 life regen, ladies and gentlemen. That's nasty. I mean, considering our totems cost now 140, I think I could go for blood magic. I do believe we have reached the point where blood magic is an option. And I could put some points better, and I can increase my damage otherwise.
Steel yourself.
Oh, there's burning ground where I'm standing on.
A rarity, and all mine.
Do it on weapon swap only for the totems. Good point. Actually, interesting point to think about. So you could put like these 4 points, 1, 2, 3, 4. When you're like, we could put these away. Okay, these 4 points could go away. Then you would take the 4 points to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go here. And we would use these points to some of the totems. And then when we use our other skills, we would move the points from blood magic over to armor break, probably. I could work with that, most likely. Another jewel slot would be good. Strongly advise you go blood magic and then use a Ziri helm for energy shield. Yeah, so uniques is not happening, sir. No uniques for our builds. It's not like, I understand that the energy shield hybrid helmet would help us. Like, it would really make us way more tanky. But again, like for my build guides, there are just no uniques being used ever. As I simply cannot assume that you have the unique. And I actually don't have the helmet myself, I think. I mean, sure, I could trade for it, but, you know, no trading. Wait, why are you still alive? We have this like always. Oh, we have a boss that always resummons everyone. And I'm just wondering what's going on here? Why is no one dying, Chan? Was this atrocity?
Crush them!
So we're like, I know level 20 is like the highest skill gem you can get, but which map do you get level 20 skill gems? Everyone just being bullied around. I mean, right now I have a 17 going, and we're doing like, we get our 7,000 DPS. So we're actually 21,000 DPS. Wow. Huh. Oh, that's surprising. I mean, considering that I could put a gem on to get even more DPS, that's crazy. Oh, it's him. Ladies and gentlemen, it's him. Extra KS damage. Yeah, that's not cool, brother. We don't do well with extra KS damage. My biggest problem is I want to like stand next to him and cool. I want to stand next to him and I want to like break his armor, but he just doesn't want his armor broken, right? Okay, so we're level 75 with 309 strength. We need more fire resistance as our fire resistance is non-existent. Our armor is nice. We would like to mix energy shield and life, but we don't have that. Our life regeneration is up. So that's cool. We could use our points to like move it over so we can use blood magic together with like the weapon points on weapon set difference. That would be nice. These two strength notes could be these two strength notes to go here. Then I would save myself some points. If I do blood magic, I don't need these 4 points anymore, but I still need points to get up there. And you do need the life regeneration here, unless you would take the life regeneration something somewhere else. I mean, this is life regeneration 2, so you could take 3 notes there. This is amount of life leech, which is useless. This is increased life while on low life. That's useless too. There'd be life regeneration, but useless. There'll be 3% more life. This is recover endurance. This is increased amount of life leech, which is bad. That would be stun life. But runes gems are best for the Widow Hail bow. The increased elemental damage. Soul Course. Noah. If you're looking for the Widow Hail and for the Pathfinder, you would want to look for the Soul Course. And the Soul Course are saying 30% increased elemental damage with attacks. That one does work on the bow. Just as an FYI.
Yes.
Okay. Good, so these boots go down, that goes down, that goes down, that goes down. We have nothing, nothing. That's 18% chaos resistance, and that is nothing as well.
Yes. Move along now.
If you're looking for the Totem Warrior, we have the build guide up for the totems. So for the basic build, for the starter, to like level 65. And then there is this version, which is the further version that changed slightly. So resonating shield, hits, break, armor. It's to the base offhand physical damage. Added physical damage per shield. Cannot be empowered by Warcry. So this one does not care for if I have a big bonky or not. So that means I should have a one-handed weapon, correct? I mean, if it does not count for the big bonky stick, wouldn't it be better to have, like, does a smaller weapon hit faster? Oh, really, Ryan? No, the attacks per second are the same. But the DPS are also the same. There's a low level unique hammer that breaks more armor. Yeah, I heard about that one. I should have it actually. There is the causes double stun buildup, so that one is not bad. When you could take maim on critical hit, you could also take always deals critical hit against stunned enemies and more stun buildup. So it's not like we have like some hammers you could straight away use. I mean, leech damage as least physical damage as life. I guess if I would be using that hammer, that would be useful. Right? If I use a leech life hammer while I'm hitting that thing and I'm actually doing like a little bit physical damage. At this point, we should try to go for new boots. You didn't get movement speed, so you're trash, sadly. It's still tier 17 skill gems, but we have everything tier 17. Do I have a tier 18 skill gem? I have one tier 18. It's a spirit gem. Spirit. It's level 78. Okay, that would be level 78, Chan. It was a must for a warrior, absolutely. So now that we have like all this DPS, right, guys? We don't even know what to do with that DPS. We're currently sitting at 7.4k. That's good with the magnified effect. So the question is, do we reduce damage for more sustain? Right, like you could reduce the totem life, and the elemental resistance from totems, then totem life. This would be damage. So that's like some damage down, right? It's actually 80% totem damage down. I mean, like right now, this just increases it by 100 DPS, so 100 and 100. So it's like 400 DPS down. That'd be like okay, right? It would save us a lot of points. You could technically go through here for the increased armor, and then defend with armor against critical hits. And there's also 15 strength bonus. That could work. So if I refund these 4 points, and I go for 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Then I can refund these points. And we could still go back here to the area effect. And I have another 5 points free while still maintaining my damage here. So it's like 6,000 now. If I summon now my totems, we have 6,000. So it's like a bit less DPS, but it's more than enough. I could technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get maximum life. Right? Could go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to almost get the 5% strength increase. Now, again, 5% strength increase doesn't sound like much, right? It's 313, so 5% more is eh? And with these 5 points, I could also go for 1, 2, inflict bleeding, and chance to aggravate bleeding on targets you hit with attacks. So would this be the other level of damage now? But that would be counterproductive because we just wanted to go away from adding damage to the build. Right? So let's see. Let's play around a little bit with our weapon swap points, okay? So that's 5 points. And now let's see. Which weapon set is my weapon set 1? So if I now take weapon set 1 points, that would be for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I need this when I swap over to my weapon, right? To my totems. Then the same goes actually here. These 4 points are also only for weapon set 1. So I need to reset them. And then weapon set 1, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, correct? This would be weapon set 1 now, points 2. The same actually goes for these probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So these are also only for weapon set 2. So if I remove them here right now, that gives me just like more wiggle room to be defensier when we 2, 3, 4. Okay. Cool. Cool. Why bleed on totem? Because the totems can bleed. You thought it doesn't work on them? It works. Wait, why did you not? Did he apply that now? No, he's bugging. Wait, he didn't apply that now, correct? Yeah, he didn't do it. Great. Okay, we refund this. And we go into the weapon swap points. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So how do I put now all these points now on my other weapon set? Does it like automatically have now these 13 points that I can just spend? Or how does that work? I've never played with the other weapon sets, so like this is only 11, or do I have to refund these points now and put them, or can I automatically just put these points now? Weapon set 2. Basic plan would pretty much be but if I could get more rage and gain rage on getting hit by an enemy, that would also be like really funny for more damage. Because as soon as I have like the totem summon, I could just have more rage, but I would lose the rage straight away on swapping. I believe you refund then assign with the selected. You could refund set 1 points for free. I've never like dabbled really much with the other points, but I'm also unsure what to like use them for now. By the way, if I now use weapon set 1, right? So that's weapon set 1. Then the points are active. I see that correct? But if I swap over to weapon set 2, are the weapon set 1 points inactive? They are. Okay. I understand. So like, I need to see like how this all makes sense. So that means that I always want to have like, I need to put now like for this, I need to put always points, like points I always want to have. So for example, these 1, 2, 3, 4 skill conversion points, I technically also only want to have them on weapon set 2, right? Or the blood magic, I only want to have on weapon set 2. So how do I refund this now meaningful? Jesus Christ. But on the other hand, my big question is also, how do I just go for more block chance now with weapon set 2 as well? You know, do you increase your block chance to just be tankier? Because right now we have like only 38% block chance, and you could like straight away go like for more block chance. You know, when you pull out your shield, right? 45% more. We get another 10 points to put down. But what would I do with these 10 points? I mean, this would be more armor and life regeneration, so that would technically be nice. And the physical damage recouped as life is useless, right? It only works for physical damage. I kind of want to take the rate, like, that I get rage when I get hit by an enemy. But because also rage grants increased armor, it kind of like makes you tankier, but that would be like the whole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points already. So I like the rage into armor because like you also get rage when you like get hit by opponents. So I like that one. Not sure if that is what I really need or want right now. So that brings us up to 50% block chance. That feels good. And I'm just like, you know, thinking about what could or could not be completely useless currently. You can probably not do a weapon set point on a jewel, right? Because if I do that, that wouldn't work. We probably want more elemental resistances too. Let me just get this one for now. Just so I can, like, I need to get used to this. Like, I need to understand what I have done here. So now if I swap, like, I have this, right? If I swap over to my, totems, and then I go back to my weapon. Okay, so that makes somewhat sense to me. Let me do a tier 12 map so I understand what we have been doing here right now. Tier 12 map. Do the Savannah. No, Savannah's Wrathbreaker, and I'm gonna hate it. Yeah. Let's do Savannah with Wrathbreaker so I can just yell, old man yell to Cloud. Okay.
I must keep my guard up, even here.
Did I put the jewel in? No, I forgot to put the jewel in here. Okay, so wait, let me just straight away go back. What jewel would we be looking for, chat? Any ideas? I wonder if this one would be big enough for this. You know, the upgrade radius here. Notable skills grant increased area of effect. Notable skills grant radius and melee on hit. Like, does this one be big enough for that one? Nah, it's not big enough. It doesn't do enough.
Speak. I have a different plan.
What do I want for a jewel? Probably a totem. Chance to inflict bleeding on hit, global physical damage, increased totem placement speed. You know what? Like, let's just take that one. That one, like, pretty much does not hurt. Okay. Let's try. Yeah, we're like instant bleeding them, so that's cool. Why did I just take so much damage there? Like, I feel like I have 75% lightning resistance, right? I feel like I should have just not taken that much damage there. But I also did forget to swap over to my shield, let's be fair. I mean, at least with my shield now I have 75% armor and 50% block, so that's good. Right, I just need to think about like actually swapping back. Okay, so now we always have rage. Look at this, guys, because I got rage on hit. So when I get hit, I get rage, which is okay. Like I'm not planning to get hit much, but if we're getting rage on hit, that's actually really useful. Because we're always gonna catch some strays, and like more rage is more damage for my minions. Does rage boost totems? Well, in the tooltip, it gives them bonus damage. The only issue I have is I don't know if they are snapshotting the rage or if the rage is like boosting them as we go. Because we know totems snapshot from your inventory. So if I summon the totems and swap away from the weapons, that's fine. The totem snapshotted the bonus, okay? Now, the bigger question would obviously be, what if? Okay, I want to kill Wrathbreaker straight away, but on the other hand, this is a map currently that gives me 9% bonus experience, so I want to take that too. I really want to do like the fourth Ascendancy with this because I just want to see how it works, Chad. Can you believe that I'm just really eager to see how that works? I kind of want to fight against that time bastard. Because I could just put my totems down and then just keep avoiding his attacks. It should be like super easy. Okay, what do we try to do first, guys? The breach or the boss? Both things could kill me. I mean, on the breach, I can just play it slow and it should be fine. On the boss, like, he might just one-hit me. So what do you think? Right now, I'm trying to, like, weasel out the level up before I do anything. So that would just put me secure one level further. I truly need to like redo all my skills here. So like I'm gonna have to sit down off stream to redo my whole passive tree to really figure out where I should be putting my alternative points, right? I mean, we have 24 alternative points, and I'm pretty sure there is a very smart way on how I can put them. Because I'm pretty sure that the totems are also snapshotting the area damage nodes. So the whole section with the area damage nodes, I think that's all optional, right? Probably. So in order to right now move the warrior to tier 15, I just need to get like expert shoes, expert helmet, expert boots, I guess. Totem melee hybrid warrior all season, huge fan. I always watch your D4 Necker content. Thank you very much. When the warrior has been like, despite my other characters being stronger, the warrior has been some of my greatest fun. Now that seems weird, but it's not really that weird, I would say. It's been my greatest joy to just play random warrior. Because there goes so much into like making warrior really fun. Okay, we got the level up, so let's kill that dude, and now let's do the Wrathbreaker. They do snapshot on cast. I mean, like, I obviously have to change a lot in my board. I mean, right now you're swapping after every totem cast. So you summon 3 totems and then you straight away go over to your shield. Because obviously your shield is a huge chunk of armor. See, if I do this, I lose 5% damage reduction and 50%. I also lose my defenses, right? So with my shield, my defenses are actually perfect right now. Very important. Hey chat, did you know that you can do this? Okay, we're putting aggravated bleed. How do I know if my bleeding is aggravated bleeding, Chad? Oh, wow, he's taking damage like crazy. Well, this is bad, because when he does his attack from there... His normal attacks cannot damage me. His normal attacks cannot damage me, chat. So like here, if I stand in front of him and do this, like all his normal hits that he's swinging, they cannot damage you because, well, they cannot. So what I'm asking myself is now, how do I understand if that was aggravated bleeding or not? I mean, he was definitely bleeding like crazy, right? You saw him taking like damage per second. So that worked out really nice. I'm genuinely surprised. Okay. A breach precursor tablet is kind of nice.
Just try it.
There's so much happening here. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's so much happening there. Okay, that works, though, very well. I mean, the bonus bleed, I guess, was the right decision. So getting the points to work in this direction is nice. The problem is, obviously, if you have to resummon your totems, and you're just going to lose your block on resummoning the totems. But it obviously makes no sense to have these points as always points, because we're, right now, like, we only need the block when we're having the shield out, right? So that makes sense. Could need a little bit more block, but we have already some block on it. And I could definitely need energy shield. That would be nice if I was able to weasel that out. But hey, I think it's working, chat. I definitely have to check out a bit more about bleed and try to understand more and which nodes are really needed. I mean, we have the increased magnitude of bleeding you inflict. I guess that might also be good. Like, instead of taking the chance to bleed, I might go for the magnitude of bleed. But then again, I feel like I need the chance to bleed too. Also, attack hits aggravate any bleeding on targets which is older than 4 seconds. So if you increase the bleed duration, isn't deep wounds straight away better than aggravation? Because then it's 21, 23, 24, and then instantly aggravated, correct? So probably better increase the bleeding duration and then, yeah. How much higher wise should I be to survive Waystones? What should I be for Waystones 10 and onwards? You have to understand that the higher level Waystones you do, the higher level monsters you are, the lower your defense is. So you gotta make sure to have enough defense, Vital. I mean, I could right now do from a damage point tier 15s. And the damage they do is also not that much more. Again, depends, like you need to have the DPS to do it, right? Right now we're sitting at 18,000 DPS, so that's quite good. We like that. But you gotta make sure to also have like the reasonable amount of damage going on. By the way, I did notice my totem's dying there, Chad. So I might have to find a way how to do these points here all optional, right? Kinda. And I should do these points optional as well. But I'm not sure how to do that yet, right? Like, it would be great if I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like these points that were all here in the middle, if I could get them optional in somehow. But for that, I would obviously have to make other points optional too. So I gotta think about that. I mean, probably make these whole points optional as well. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? If these were optional too, that would be better. Okay, we'll think about that. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for today. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. We will most likely continue with a warrior. What day is today? Today is Thursday or Friday? Thursday. So we'll either continue with the warrior tomorrow or we're going to start another playthrough already. Maybe with a warrior a bit more because I kind of want to see how much further we can go. It's already working nicely. Have you found a way to split your 24 points? We'll think about it. Like, this is the first time I've ever messed around with weapon points, just for you to understand this. Like, I've never messed around with them before because I never needed it. This is the first time I actually need my points, which is crazy. Cat, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Hope to see you all tomorrow. If you want to see the starter build, so the starter to level 65, it is uploaded on the YouTube. Have a good time. Check that out and take care. I'm gone. Goodbye.